showtime. It's showtime. It's showtime. It's showtime. It's showtime. It's showtime.
Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I figured I'd start early. I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm waiting on time to go carp fishing. So gotta wait for the sun to come up. Just a little bit, not much. Then we're gonna get on it. Let's see, we got Steel in you. Hey Steel, how you doing this fine and dandy morning? Supposed to have Lance guy. He said he'd probably go live. I didn't go live, but come on my live to we're gonna do some carp fishing this morning. Hunting and stuff. What's up? Good morning. So hopefully Lance guy he can get out there this morning. Of course, you know his sun's gonna be up before mine. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have two rods out for carp and one out for channel cat. So we're gonna see what happens. I might catch flathead, you never know. Probably catch turtle, you never know, or drum, you never know. Uh, I just got done making my pack bait for carp, and it turned out actually pretty good. I can make some good tight balls to put around that spring deal to put my bait hook on. And as a matter of fact, I got to go get something to show y'all. I'm going to use something a little different for it. It's putting on my hook. Watch this. Hey, Dave Garcher. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right. Everybody knows that you typically use a boilie or something like that there to put a little piece of fake corn or something. You know, most people use corn to put it on their hooks after they put their pack bait on there, which is great. This is great, great deal. And plus, you can catch channel cats on that stuff too. I was told by Lance yesterday that about green peas. So I'm gonna take some green peas and put out there on that hook and see what that does. I'm gonna have one set up with green pea set up, the other one set up with corn. Now my pack bait, here it is right here. I would touch it, but get it all over your hands. But man, this stuff is gooey and it sticks. It makes a good ball and holds together good. And it's not hard as a rock. I mean, it'll dissolve. And whenever I make my pack bait, I put them in this coffee cans right here that we have left over. This thing is full, and it seals good, keeps the air out, it keeps it from drying out, and it does real good. I've always used these right for pack bait on my cart. But I am going to. But Lance guy told me about these, and he said he never used them, so we're gonna find out today how well they do. And I'm gonna have one set up with green sweet peas, and the other one's gonna be set up with a corn. So we're gonna see how well that works. Hopefully, it does real good. So, with that being said, how's y'all's morning going so far? Y'all drink like me. You're up for to drink coffee, man. I'm ready. I'm ready. I haven't fished my home turf, and oh, good lord, man, it's been to fish my home turf down here. It's been over a year or so. It's been about a year. Bug man, what the heck, Sam? You killing me. See you at Sixers. I got board buggy. I'm up. I'm pumped. I done got my pack bait ready. I'm ready to do some carp fishing, man. I mean, I'm just ready to go, boy. I haven't fished my waters in forever, and I want to get out there and try to get it done. My son got me this watch for my birthday, so I'm gonna wear it today so I keep up with the time. What time is it? Oh, it's about time to go home. Uh, we got 7 people in here watching. All right, bug man. But yeah, I'm just pumped. I'm ready to go. I'm ready. Talked to Lance yesterday on the phone, and uh, he said he'll probably go this morning. If he does, he's gonna come up. We're gonna both be doing some carp fishing stuff. What up, Rustic? Good luck today. Hey, I'm gonna need it. And like I said, I'm pumped. I'm ready, man. I got my green peas. I got my corn set up. Uh, got my pack bait here in my big jug. Hey, take that lid, you push down on it, put a little bevel down in there, and clamp that lid down shut like it there. And man, it almost vacuum seals that dude, man. It keeps that bait fresh, keeps it nice and soft. When you put it on a pack, you can throw it out there, and it'll dissolve once it hits the bottom, a little bit at a time. Tim, what's on your agenda? You at work? So this morning, y'all can get to see old Rustic here. He's gonna be out there first time on his own home turf waters in, oh man, about a year. So we're gonna see how that works out. Hopefully we can catch a fish, whether it's a drum or whatever. I mean, we can keep the streak going, man. Fish Nation lives. Ugh. I'm interested in seeing that sweet potato pack bait work. Yeah, I am too. I mean, uh, I'm gonna be trying out some different stuff. And like Lance give me a few ideas to try that he hasn't tried yet, but I'm gonna try them at different times. You know, vacation this week, awesome. But see, what a lot of people don't know about me is that I do go fishing. I do a lot of carp fishing. I don't get productive on it because carp is not very plentiful around here like they used to be. I mean, they're here, but not as thick as they used to be. And I don't do a lot of videos on it, and I don't do a lot of posting of pictures on it and stuff like that. Because carp fishing is something that I just enjoy fishing. I mean, it's a good, hard fighting fish, and it's just something that I enjoy personally that I just don't really normally put out there. I tried some carp fishing up there at the lake because there's carp up there, but I didn't really have pack bait stuff. So you're on vacation this week. What are you plans for vacation this week? What are you going to be doing? I mean, there's a bunch of killer carp baits out there. It's just when it comes to wheat bran flakes like Wheaties and wheat bran flakes, you just can't beat that taste for that. Morning, Mr. Tully. I didn't have very many toasted O's to put in there, so I used wheat bran flakes and very little toasted O's and oats and yams. That's all I've got in that sweet yam. But something's got to hit it. I mean, if it don't, it don't. If it does, it does. I'd like to catch them. Staycation done some fishing this week. Staycation? Mr. Tully, what's going on? Staycation. You gonna stay at home? Yeah, you was fishing yesterday morning, caught a bass. That was awesome. 205. Good morning. It's finally Friday, he says. That's right. It's finally Friday. I should have named this one right here Fishing Friday, but we're going to fish it on a little place down here. It's like a floodway control deal, but it's called Little River because DNR operates that. and it's called Little River. It never runs dry. Water's always moving down through there. And before they trenched it out and made it all flat, dug it all flat, that used to be an awesome, big, huge channel cat spot. You go down there and catch some big channel cats out there. But we're gonna see what it's like. It's been a couple of years since 2 or 3 years since they dug it out, so we're gonna see what it's like down there. Now it's not gonna be very deep, maybe 2 to 3 foot deep at the most. I mean, the carp were spawning when you were at Lake Erie. Well, there's a lot of dead carp up there, a lot of dead drum too floating in the water, big drum. Ooh, there's Eric's up there this morning. He said, "Thank God it's Friday, you butt scratchers." Carp were spawning when you were at Lake Erie. Yeah, we had 2 fish targeted in mind, and that was walleye and channel cats. That's the only 2 fish we targeted while we was up there. Now we did catch a bunch of drum, and and it's some of the biggest drum I've caught in a long time seen. But when you go up there and target a certain species, especially me, if I'm going catfishing, I take my catfish rods. That's it. I don't take no other rods. Sometimes I wished I did, but then again, I don't. If I target crappie, I take nothing but crappie rods. When I go skipjack fishing, I don't even take no catfish rods to fish afterwards. I go straight for skipjack, and that's all I do. I'm just type of person, when I target a certain species, that's what I go for. I don't go for it now. Carp will die spawning. Huh. Imagine an Asian carp will, but I don't know anything about regular carp. I've heard that same thing. I have heard that same. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what we got. There we go. Maybe we get the dog up here and he or Steele and they get up here and talk to us about carp fishing. Because like I said, Lance is supposed to come up and go fishing with me this morning. Hopefully he can make it. If he don't, hey, I hope nothing's went wrong. But this is going to be an awesome morning, man. I'm telling you. Got all my bait sitting right here, ready to load up. Basically, all I got to load up is my tripod, my phones, and my bait, my sail. Oh, get some drinks. But I did some cooking over the weekend. I mean, over to the week here, and I just love showing this anyway. So I'm gonna do it.
Look at this. Look at this. It's perfect.
It is perfect. It was perfect, man. It was some good eating right there now. But I learned the same thing, that carp die while spawning. I mean, I have over the years, we was younger. My mom loved catching carp. We caught a bunch of them, but I've never seen any dead unless something actually happened to them. She liked catching them carp and bringing them home, making like salmon patties out of them. It was good eating. I haven't either, not from spawn. I've seen a lot of dead Asian carp that has died. I don't know if it's from them spawning or whatever. And I've seen some common carp, grass carp, and I've seen every now and then you see one of them dead, but I think somebody hit them with a prop or something, or they improperly did something, hook up, and they just ripped the hook out to get their hook back, throw it back in the water, and it went off and it died. But I haven't seen one personally, but I have heard that story. But like with any male fish, the males, they sit there and protect the nest until the hatchlings get out. So you know they don't die until at least after the hatchlings get going, swimming off. Hey, Dave Bozar, good morning, good morning, good morning. I can't believe old Eric's up early this morning like this. On a Friday too? Ooh, I figured he wouldn't be getting up moving around till, well, it's actually 5, almost 5:30 where he's at. So he's probably up getting ready to head out and go to work. He's usually at work around between 6:30 and 7, somewhere around in there. But I wasn't going to go live until 5, but I figured, you know what? I'm sitting here. I'm anxious to go. I said, let's get this show on the road. Let's get it started. And this is going to be one fishing show that we're going to start here at the house, and then we're going to be driving over and moving over to the waterway, set up. I'm not going to hide my carp recipe. I'm not going to hide how I do my carp setup. Show y'all everything I do, and we'll see if it works. And I have caught carp, but I have never caught carp with this type of recipe. Hey, there's Double J. What's going on, Double J? Butt scratcher. Get him, Dave. Get him. Good morning, Double J. What's been up, man? How you been? Oh, I ain't pumped. I ain't ready. I ain't even got my shoes on yet. I'm gonna wait about an hour before I put my shoes on. The sun don't start peeking up here until about 6, so 6:30. All right, we're gonna see how things go, and hopefully we catch some fish, man. I hope we do. But ever since I came back from this shoulder surgery, man, I've been on fire. I have not been skunked, not one time, and I've been fishing quite a bit. Y'all don't see a lot of it, but I have been fishing quite a bit. Yeah, it's been hot here too, but the last couple of days it's been a kind of a hot with no humidity, and it's been quite nice outside. Boy, but before that, ooh, yesterday I think it got up to 94. If you're out in the sun, it was hot. You get the shade, it wasn't that bad. But I've got all my battery packs. This one here, this one here. They're all charged up. They're ready to rock. We'll go until the phone dies or overheats. How's that? It's all I can promise. I ought to take one of my fancy umbrellas out there, but I ain't gonna do that. Hopefully, if there's good cloud coverage today, it'd be nice. So we got 10 people here watching. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you. It's Friday, TGIF. It's Friday. Got to figure out. Got to find me another rod holder. I got to get out there and make me some rod holders. Got to make sure I got them cat claws. I can do this. Oh, that's my spouts for it. Yeah, I can't get those. Oh, can't forget my bait towels. Gotta have my bait towels. Come on, people. Just chat. Got 12 people in here. Let's get that chat rolling this morning. Get you some coffee. Let's get to talking. Ooh, 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 yeah. Come on, come on, come on, talk to me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got them cat claw rod holders. Hey, there's Half Century. What's up, Half Century? Good morning to you. But as far as bait, like I said, yeah, I need to give me some more coffee too. We're going to be using corn on one rod and sweet peas on the other. We're going to see how them sweet peas perform. We're going to put the sweet peas versus the corn today. We're going to see what happens. Might catch some channel cats on that mess, and might catch some drum on that mess, might catch some carp on that mess. You never know. Well, there's the vacationer.
What's going on there, Fancy Pants McGee?
Hey, getting ready to go out there and hit the waterways here pretty soon.
Lucky you.
Lucky me, you're on vacation. You can too.
It's Friday though. I got 3 days vacation left. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But that's all right.
You can rest Sunday.
Yeah. The wife done said we ain't doing nothing on Sunday. Absolutely nothing. She said, I'm not even leaving the house. I'm like, okay.
I'm not even going to cook.
Okay, I know where McDonald's is at.
Right. If you ain't leaving the house, you ain't cooking, I'm going to get me something to eat. See you later.
I might even go fishing. Who knows?
That's right. There's some kid out there with a rod you can borrow.
Borrow? I'm just going to run up to him and take it from him.
Get it one way or the other. That's all I can say. Let's see here. Got to figure out something I can use for another rod holder. I'll find me a stick or something. I'll find something. I'll set my backpack here and let it lay on it.
Fishhead Videos was out there yesterday and they forgot their rod holders and he went and got some sticks and put them in the ground. I'm like, I don't know if I do that. After what? Who was it? And was it Anthony? Anthony J got one of his flipped right over the rail a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I think it was Anthony.
Hey, Rusty, you promised me I would be a mod. Yeah, I will make you a mod. Just give me time. I can't do it from a phone. Give me time. You're the only one I got to make a mod. But I will get you. I got to go back and watch my live from yesterday morning and make sure the comments are up, and then I click on you and then make you a mod that way.
Best way, easiest way to do it.
Yeah. On my phone here while I'm live like that, I see some people can make them a mod from their phone. I'm like, how you doing that? I can't do that.
Either that, maybe they got a laptop on the side. They're doing it that way through YouTube on their laptop. I can't figure out how to do it on the phone.
No,
I do just like you said. I go back to my old lives and then go through there and do it.
Yeah, from the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to go get me some more coffee.
Rustic left me open all here by myself. That's bad mistake, Rustic. Hope everybody's having a great day. Still in you. How you doing, brother? Dave Mozart, what's going on, brother?
Now the 3 rods I choose to use, I got the big cat fever rod. I'm gonna fix that. Have that one for. I'm gonna take some skipjack and I'm gonna try to catch some channel cats. And but I've got the bolt, Mad Cat's bolt set up for carp, and I got the original J Dog rod, which is a Hellcat rod. I got it. It's the original J Dog rod, and I got it set up for carp too. We're gonna see what we can do on that.
Let me ask you a question. You got Mad Cat, you got a Hellcat. I got both of them too. Which one do you like better?
I have not used a Hellcat.
You haven't? I had my Mad Cat, and I got a Mad Cat Patriot and a Hellcat Patriot. Had them out on the boat Monday, side by side, and the Hellcat seems to me like it has a softer tip than the Mad Cats do.
That's what I've heard too. Hey, outdoors.
It's like
Good
this,
morning.
as we're dragging baits, it's like this a lot more than my Mad Cat was. So, I mean, I love them both. They're both great rods.
We're live with the person and make them. I don't know how to do that. Go into the chat while you're live. Click the person and make them a mod. How do you go into the chat?
You go into more, and then you can, down on the bottom, there's a bar that says chat, and you can go into chat that way. And you can see the chat. That's the only way I can read chat here is I go down into more and then go to chat, and then you start, chat starts scrolling down. Well, there's a bar on there where you can chat.
I got private chat.
No, it's not in the, it's in the more section. Go under comments, under more comments, and that'd be the chat.
I go to more. I got post, comment, layout, private chat, stream info, settings, cancel.
Go to post comment.
Post comment.
Do you see any, like 1 or 2 lines of comment scrolling through?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you the next question. You got an iPhone or Android?
Yeah, slime cat rod. I got Android.
Yours looks different than mine does then. Because I go into more comments and I go right into chat. I get a black screen with about 2 lines on it, and then there's a white bar across the bottom where you can join the chat on your phone. Maybe it's different with you as a moderator, though. I mean, as the host, though.
I don't know.
You might get a different layout in there being the host. What up, 50 Cent?
You have to do it from another place. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that while I'm live here. Yeah, Eric told me it was a slime cat rod. We'll go find out today how it does. But I've heard Hellcat's got a real sensitive tip on it, so
They do. They do.
A lot of people out there like them.
I like them, though. Don't get me wrong. I still like them. But I got a couple of those gremlin rods that they had, that Mad Cats had on clearance.
Yeah.
The heavies. And I pulled in a 24-pound blue Monday, and hey, Jody. And I mean, it barely bent the tip of that rod. I mean, I kind of like them rods.
Well, I got 2 Gold Rush. One's a heavy, one's a medium heavy. And the heavy rod, I could throw it out and it'll have a bend to it. My medium heavy sticks straight up like that. I mean, it just don't have that bend. So I think they probably got that one mislabeled.
Could be.
Good morning, everyone. Got to get back to work. All right, Outdoors of Maryland, you have a safe day and hopefully get your day over with quickly so you can get your weekend started.
Peace out.
Appreciate you coming in.
How you doing this morning, Jody? Getting ready to go to work?
Jody's in the house. But have said, I'll take care of you. I got 2 or 3 of them. I'm gonna make mods. But yeah, I'm just pumped, man. I'm ready to do some carp fishing, man.
You know what? It seems to me like carp fishing is starting to get a little trendy.
Well, it's always been trendy. Just everybody was it's all about the catfish. And they were scared they'd get made fun of if they started going out carp fishing.
I've always carp fished. I love carp fishing. Carp, you know it, pound for pound, carp fight the best.
Well, they're heady pull and they pull good. They fight. Good morning, NJ.
What's up, NJ?
I wanted to go skipjacking, but I got a bellyache. Uh-oh.
Yeah, carp will die spawning, you know, if they're weak or whatever, because they'll sit on that nest to the better end. It's not like a big fish kill, but some carp will die spawning. It's pretty much like every fish, really, though. Some of them will die spawning.
Yeah, they starve themselves to death. And then they can't find food like they need to and don't have the strength to shoot out there and grab it. No weekends for me. I work every Saturday. Oh, mercy. Well, I got to make that overtime, I guess.
I couldn't do it. Monday through Friday for me, that's it.
Well, Jody, I hope your bellyache gets better. If you know what day it is? Friday.
Thank God it's Friday. Whoop, whoop. Thank God it's Friday.
That's right.
Well, except for me, that means it's the end of my vacation. Damn.
Almost. I know one thing. I'm gonna try that sweet peas and that corn, and we're gonna see what rocks it out. Like I said, I called Lance yesterday. I talked to him on the phone, and he was telling me some stuff that he's seen people use. I said, you know what? I never thought about that, but I'll try that because sweet peas is actually sweeter than what that corn.
I've never thought of using sweet peas. I would think it wouldn't stay on the hook as good as corn does, but I guess we get ready to find out, huh?
Oh yeah, Dave, I was fixing to ask Jody that too. Pull my finger; it might help.
Pull her finger and run. That's like pulling a pin on a grenade. Pull it and toss it.
Pull it from around the corner. NJ says Fridays do nothing for me. Didn't used to do that for me neither, especially the job I had. I got paid every Thursday, so Friday wouldn't. Either I could work all week, got off half day Thursday, or I had to go in half day Thursday and work all weekend.
I get paid on Thursdays too, so Friday ain't payday. Ain't no big deal. Well,
man, I hate
the end of the week for me.
I hated swing shifts. I wish they would have just left me on the weekends. That way I could have been off there the week. Less people out, I could do more stuff.
There is a good point there. You could go out fishing and nobody would be around. That is a good point.
Oh yeah.
Because the job that I had before this, and I did work weekends, and I'd go out fishing during the week. Nobody there.
I bet they said I did eat my own cooking. Yeah, NJ, you gonna fish today? Me and Lane's supposed to come up this morning, fish with me. You can come up fish with me too. I seen his last live. He got 5.8K views on his
Really?
last live. I'm like, how do you do that on a live? Man, that was awesome.
He's been killing it with that vertical lately, though. There's been a lot of people coming in watching that vertical.
Oh yeah.
Hey, NJ, did you get it back to horizontal yet? He's stuck in vertical right now.
I know. I seen you got them clamps on that rail. I thought, oh, that's a good way to lose a rod.
Yeah, I seen him. I was like, ugh, scary.
Because it's everybody knows you don't put a clamp like that on a round pipe because it's going to spin around no matter how tight you get it. I'm sitting there watching that. I thought, oh man, I hope he don't lose a rod. I'm still pulling that carp bait out. But this is my first time using them sweet yams in my carp bait, so we're gonna see how that does.
I'm interested to see how that goes. Really, I hope you get to a spot where the carp are hungry and bitey. That way, you will, you'll see for sure whether it works or not.
Well, we're gonna
I mean,
see for sure if it's actually attracting for bringing in carp. So
yeah, I mean, you could have the best carp bait in the world, but if there ain't no carp in the area,
yep, you got to do something to bring them in.
be like NJ out there broadcasting Del Monte everywhere. Woo, woo. NJ cracks me up. He be throwing so much corn out there. I'm waiting for the carp to come swimming up. They're going, hey, you got a toothpick?
Yeah. Hey, I come in throwing any more corn.
I'm full, man. You got a toothpick? I got a kernel in me.
Y'all see that carp meme where that guy's watching a video of that carp sucking that guy's finger, and all of a sudden he's got his pants down, he's laying on top of a cooler, and his girlfriend walks out there and asks him what the heck's he doing. He jumps up and grabs that cooler and falls over backwards.
I've seen that one.
Generic corn. What? He quit using Jolly Green Giant?
He was using Del Monte the other day because he said he was going to call Del Monte and say your corn sucks for bait.
I don't know what I'd be using, but I guarantee you it's not name brand.
Well, you know what? Really, I have a can of Del Monte corn up there right now. I do buy the name brand because the generic seems to me doesn't stay on the hook as good. The outer, it seems to me the outer shell of the corn is mushier than like Del Monte or something like that.
Oh yeah, probably.
Now, if I was using cream corn in my pack bait, I'd get generic then. It wouldn't matter.
Well, it's like I said, I got both of these ready, sweet peas and corn. So we're going to see how these perform, one on each rod. Then I got my pack bait. I'm telling you, these things right here seal pretty good on your pack bait. And this thing is full. It's one of the tall coffee cans. And
That's what I use. That's what I use to carry my worms around.
but
Because
you
it's got a
take this
handle on
coffee,
it. It's got a handle on it right on the side.
grab a blob of it, man. It makes a perfect ball, and it's tight. It stays right on there.
You know, I have just been introduced to pack bait in the last couple of years. It's always been for me corn or worms. That's all I've ever fished with carp. And then people started coming up with this pack bait, and I'm like, what?
Well, we used to mix a little bit. We take Wheaties and a strawberry gelatin and mix it together. Or we'd use dough balls or worms. That's how we used to catch our carp back when we
See,
were
now I did use Wheaties, but I never mixed it with anything. I've never heard of mixing it with anything until I got introduced to pack baits. Because I would just take the Wheaties and wet it, and then make the dough ball with it. And that
we
worked
used
good.
to take Wheaties. Well, it was off-brand Wheaties, and put a little water in it, a little Carol syrup, and just do it until it gets doughy, and use that. And it does
See,
really good.
I've never introduced any kind of sweetness to it because I never thought in my mind that carp liked sweetness.
Oh yeah.
It never crossed my mind, really. Because like I said, I've always been just corn and worm kind of guy. And it's funny because I was down the river one day and there was a log jam right there at the bank. So I decided, okay, I'm going to throw my worm down in this hole right there in this log jam. And I throw it down in there and this bass comes out, smacks that worm. Now, of course, I could see the bass, so of course I pulled the hook out too fast. So I drop back down there and here he comes again. Same thing. I see him, I pull the hook too fast. Third time I drop it down there, here he comes, and this big old carp comes up from the other side. And they are fighting over that worm. And I pulled that carp up out of there. And I seen the whole thing right in front of me. The water was clear and I could see the whole thing. I was like, this is crazy.
I know. Whenever you fish, there's no tell what you go to see. You're going to see things that just like, wow, I've never seen that before. But like I said, I'm pumped. I'm ready. I'm ready to rock this out. Going on 5 o'clock. There is no sunlight out there. No nothing.
A little bit. It starts getting pretty light here about 5:30.
Yeah, it probably don't hit here about 6:30.
Yeah, you're probably about a half hour behind this. Because it's got to go almost all the way across state of Illinois for me, because I live 30 miles from the Illinois-Indiana line.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be brain fart. Can't think of. I'm gonna be something.
I'm gonna be fishing.
I'll probably leave here around 5:30 to get over there and try to get somewhat set up right before it gets daylight. And as soon as it gets daylight where I can see pretty decent, then I'll throw out. Because I went down there yesterday on the live and I had pretty good signal, so we'll see how that works out today.
I seen you went down there and checked it out.
Yeah.
You talked to somebody while you were down there, didn't you?
Yeah, there was a man and a woman down there. They were fishing. They caught a turtle in a drum. They were using worms. Like they say, when you use worms, they don't tell what you're gonna catch.
It was kind of funny. I was down turtles.
You hit the wrong button.
We got a lot of box turtles in our lake, and one of them was swimming by me, and I took a little nub of worm off my hook and threw it behind him. And as soon as that worm hit the water, that son of a bitch turned directly around and went right to the worm. I'm like, dang, they're that good.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm be
What's up, brother?
I'll throw it out there with a floater going be jig fishing for crappie. And if there's a turtle around up, every time, man, they'll come right up to that floater. So I'll pull it out of the way and I'll throw it way out there behind them, and then here they come right at it.
I got one of those great big torpedo bobbers I use for casting real long distance. Of course, you know, I'm getting old, so I can see it a lot better. But I let go of that son of a bitch one day, way up in the air, and as it's coming down, this great big snapping turtle surfaced up in the water. And that bobber, which has a metal end on it, hit him right square in the back. Kapow! Man, it ricocheted right off of me. I couldn't, it took me a minute to realize what had happened. I mean, I drilled him right square in the back.
I'm going back down. There's 54.
It kind of scared him a little bit, yeah.
He go down the bottom. He go down the bottom, swim around. The sky's falling. The sky's falling. Don't go over.
No kidding. Dang. The heck was that?
Be like, dang, there's a vulture up there trying to pick me up. Yeah, like I said, we go fishing. Sometimes you just see things or do things. It's like, wow, can't believe I've done that or seen that.
Well, I was crappie fishing one day and seen two bullfrogs up on a moss mat fighting, standing up, sumo wrestling over territory. Man, I was like, what, to take money, I bet on them. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Then I had a water snake. I had a water snake, you know, try to take my whole stringer of crappie one day.
And I was deer hunting one time. I was standing there looking. I was like, what in the world is that? I got to looking at it, and there was two four box turtles, and they were sitting down there, and they'd pick at each other. They were fighting. Well, that's the longest, slowest, dragged out fight I've ever seen.
This is my territory.
Yeah. You need to leave. That went on about 45 minutes. Then all of a sudden, one of them turned and they wandered off. Then one day I was sitting there hunting that same tree stand. I looked down there and I see something moving across the floor. I was like, what is that? It's getting right at dusk. So, you know, you get that where it messes your eyes if you look at the floor or the ground where the leaves stuff.
Get them shade spots where you can't see real well.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there looking like, what is that? I said, well, heck, that's a timber rattler moving across. It's about 6 foot long. I said, well, I ain't coming down right now.
I'd unload on him. I don't care if I scared. I wouldn't care if I scared every deer in the forest. I would unload on that snake.
I started to shoot it. I thought, nah, I better not.
I do not like snakes. Man, I hate snakes.
I watched it till I couldn't see it no more. It crawled way off. It going the opposite direction that I was going out. So when it finally left, I climbed down. And one thing I've always learned is if you got a ladder stand out there, when you crawl up it, shake that dude before you get up there because there's no telling what's going to be sitting on top of it. One day I climbed up there and I was sitting there and I was eased up that dude, man. I got up to the top and there was a coon standing at me, looking at me like that. And I'm like, crap, I got to get back down.
Anything that'll climb a tree could be sitting up there. You know, I mean, it's a flat surface up there, away from the predators. It's a perfect spot for them.
Yep. I was sitting there one time, the squirrel, I could tell the squirrel was coming down the tree. It come down right on top of me, stuff was falling on me. And all of a sudden I could feel his front paws on my hat. He's sitting there looking. Yeah. Amanda's in the house. Is Possum up?
Hey, Queenie, what's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Yeah, be some more coffee.
You know what? I'm in the same boat, brother. Hurry on back. We're going to have to get Rustic a bigger cup.
Blam, 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 blam. We got 7 people here watching. So we'll tell you,
Seven.
Fred, thumbs up, share it out because we will be fishing live here in just a little while. Because in 30 minutes, I'm going to be headed out going that way.
My turn.
Yes, we went back to sleep for a bit. It's been a rough morning already. I need a lot of coffee. I got mine. Oh, look at there. Tim was there. Then all of a sudden, boom, he's not there. It's like he just vanished. He was just sitting there. All of a sudden, he left, come back, boom, he gone. Come back, Tim. Come back. Hey, Tim, your house is on fire. It's smoking. Stop burning. Better get back here. Put it down. Listen, boy, you got a lot of boxes back here. Ooh. Look like Tim's table's on fire. Oh, quit smoking. Something happened. Uh-oh. Remy woke us up coughing up a lot of blood. He seemed okay at the moment, though. Oh, my goodness. Man, you need to Google that and see his symptoms and kind of get a pretty good estimate of what's wrong with him. He might need to go get some worm medicine. Get us some belly worms. Could have that daggum virus that killed the dog. What's it called? Polovirus or whatever that is. It could be. You need to get him some heartworm medicine, get him started on it. That'd help him. Put them both on heartworm medicine. This weekend I got to go get some tapeworm, heartworm, flea pills for my dog. That time they got to give it to her. You just go to the vet and get that stuff, but man, that stuff got expensive at the vet. You can get it at Walmart just as good. What they gave me at the vet for $75 is the same thing I can get at Walmart for 12, 13, maybe 15. That one breathing heavy, won't drink water. Oh, he got you got to give him some worm medicine, man. They're still in you.
What's going on, Rustic?
Oh, look at that.
Going
He
on,
couldn't
Pastor
fish.
Dog?
Fishing.
Yeah, I heard you this morning. I figured I'd grab some bread and come out here.
Hey, folks, you take that bread with a little bit of night crawlers, crush it up together like that, you got you one heck of a carp bait or dough bait.
Yeah, I don't have no night crawlers right now, though. Yeah.
Dough bait's what everybody used to use to catch catfish and uh, carp.
I just got here and I can already see they're jumping early morning.
Dang, look at that. The sun's already up there.
The sun's up here at like 5:15 in the morning.
Oh, man. It's still pitch black here.
5:15 in the morning, rise and shine. The light's coming through the window.
Yeah, it's
You want to
starting
go
a
out
little
to the
light
way.
here.
Right back.
Look at there, Tim. Still in his days, about half over. He's already got full sunlight.
Yeah, well, it's starting to get a little bit light here. If I had to go out and walk around the backyard, I could probably see what I was doing.
Not here yet. It still likes another hour, maybe an hour and a half, where the sun starts turning the sky a little blue here.
Yeah, that's just what it's doing here now. It's just starting to turn it.
I learned a long time ago, if you want to try to get some carp, get out there early in the morning.
Yeah.
I just hope I got enough weight. If I don't, I'll have to add some weight to it.
You put any brown sugar in your pike bait?
Do what?
Put any brown sugar in your pike bait?
No,
Well, yeah, you
no.
kind of did.
Well, yeah, I kind of do with the yams.
Yep. They're
Okay,
packed in
good.
brown sugar. They sure are.
Good.
Well, this coffee can here is a 2-pound coffee can, big tall one, and I got oats, wheat bran flakes, some toasted oats, like a Cheerio cereal, Cheerios cereal, something like that. And then I got the sweet yams in there, and it took a can and a half of sweet yams to make that right there.
I take it you ground up your Cheerios.
I ground up the
Will work.
Cheerios and toasted O's. I grounded those up. I grounded up the bran flakes, and I grounded up half of the oats. Now, I didn't put a whole lot of weight on there, so uh, it will get out there. But the only thing is, if the current don't drag it and move it all over the place, so I'm gonna try to put them straight down the bank if I can, where the current don't swoosh them
Now,
to
is
the.
that side waters of the Mississippi River there you're working on, or is it a
No, it's that right
Army
there.
Corps?
When it's not raining stuff, it stays the same height at all times, and it's always moving. I mean, I don't know where it comes from. It's got to be an underground spring somewhere, but they call it Little River, and it's not like the floodway ditches down there. Uh, like the boat ramp where I'm at, DNR put the boat ramp in, and people could put boats in there, little John boats, and go down through fishing. But when they dredged it all. They cut trees down on both sides instead of just one, and they dredged the thing and made it all flat, took out the high spots. And they killed a real good fishery there. But it's been 2 or 3 years, so I'm gonna go down there and try it out. Dave said it'll be back in a while. Got to change computers. Awesome. There goes Steel. He got a unique setup.
Yeah, fishing like old Aaron from Catfish Regulators in the comfort of the truck.
Oh, he throws something. He slung off. He act like he threw something, so I don't know what he's doing.
Out there. Killing me.
Hey, Steel, after you throw that out, what'd you sling out there?
So the brown part on the bread, the crust, I boil it up and just toss it out there as chum.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting here watching you throw that out, then all of a sudden you act like you stole a pitch out for the first game. I'm like, what's he throwing with his arm?
Oh yeah, that was a horrible throw, right? It's hard to throw something light.
Well, I'm sitting
The
there
hard,
thinking, well, I bet his line snapped and he just. Then we see you set the rod up.
man, you scare me the way you set that rod up, boy. Woo! I'm waiting for it to whip around the tree and go running across the grass.
Hey, that's one way to tell if you get the bite, though.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's two things when it hits the rod, it'll make a noise because it'll scrape off the tree. It'll scrape on the bark. It'll make like a little sound, and that would be the first one. And then of course the movement. But that sound, I know.
Hey, usually when I set something up like that or lay it on the ground, I don't get no slight movement. It's yank and take. I'm like, good Lord, jump on that rod, stomp on it, keep them going in the water.
You know what I'm gonna make today? I've been thinking about it. I'm gonna make some corn scent. I'm gonna take some cornmeal. I'm gonna take some corn from the can. I'm gonna drop it in some oil and let it soak in there for a good hour or two, so it can absorb that corn smell into the oil. So next time I make a pack bait or something, I'm gonna drop that corn oil inside of it. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do tonight.
Oh, then use that for your mixing your dry stuff with it.
That's what I'm gonna make. I'm gonna do that. I was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, you know what? We're using scent stuff and all this, and I need the scent to travel. So the oil will do that. If I
Well, you could also take a little bit of that oil and put it in a squeeze bottle and have some glug too, what they call glug. So you can just squirt a little bit on there before you throw it out.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. The whole thing. Put it inside the pack plate, put it on there, but make my own because
Yeah.
I haven't seen no corn scent. I know they do exist. You know,
You
they're
seen
in
that
that.
bags they put over their pack bait over their deal and it dissolves after it hits the water?
The what?
Got this little plastic bag thing that they put over their pack bait. They
Oh,
throw it
okay.
out there, and after it sits on the bottom, after a couple minutes, the bag dissolves.
Kind of like a bait net type thing, but it dissolves away.
It's made out
Yeah,
of gelatin.
Lance was
It's
telling me
made
about one of those.
Yeah, little plastic bags. They put the little pack bait in. I seen that. Yeah,
So
they're
that'd be
pretty.
almost like a disintegrating boilie type thing, I guess.
Carp is one of the most, like one of the most expensive fishes that you fish and don't eat. You put so much into it. Oh, light them if you got it. Oh, y'all want to hear what happened to me on Sunday? Hey, it's kind of embarrassing but funny at the same time. I go out to Kingsburg Piers. I take my daughter out there, her cousin. We go out there, have a nice time in the weekend on Sunday. So I take one of those tubes, that you fill up with water, with air, and it has a net inside of it with the cup holders. The whole, nice size, nice tube.
Yep.
So I take my fishing rods, take a paddle, and I get on the water with the damn thing. I don't know what was crossing through my mind, but I did it anyway. Right? Mind you, it's the ocean. Okay. So I did it. So I'm next to the pier. I'm fishing. Good, good, good. I'm catching some fish. And next thing you know, the bite got hot. And it was just back to back to back to back fishes. And time passed on me. I lost track of time. I lost track of where I was at and everything. And then the water just pulled me away so far, 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 far away. I spent an hour trying to get back and paddling and paddling. And every time I would paddle forward, whatever progress I made, as soon as I stopped, it would push me right back. I was like, oh. After about 2 hours out there, a boat came by and like, hey, you're fine, you okay? I'm like, yeah, yeah, but I could use a lift. So they had a rope in the back, so I grabbed on the rope and they towed me all the way back. I was out there in the water. I fished for 1 hour and was stuck out there for two.
Sounds like you got caught in a rip current.
No, not the rip current. It wasn't a rip current. It's just the waves. Because there is a high and low tide where we're at.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So there is what you would call it a little bit of current. Yeah, but I'm so grateful to that family that came and saved me. I would have wound up fine. I would have just wound up on another beach, like 6 miles away from where I was originally at.
I bet your daughter was freaking out.
No, no, my daughter's a trooper. She's daddy's little girl, but she's a trooper. She know I'll be fine. She knows her daddy. She knows her daddy. Resourceful and figure things out.
Just sitting there going, "Well, there goes Dad. See you later,
Yeah,
Dad."
yeah. I think you know what? She said it too. She was like, before I was out there, I was like, I said to myself, I was like, I said it to because she was talking to her cousin. She's like, my daddy's gonna go out there and mess around and get stuck in the water. Little predictor. I told her, I was like, you're gonna make a fine woman when you get older. If you could see into the future like that, here's everyone.
Come on, Carp.
I would have grabbed some shiners and fish, and definitely would have caught a pike or a bass. But
Is that
uh,
like a little bay off a bigger lake, or it's a long,
this
skinny
is
lake?
Passaic River.
Oh, river. Okay.
Yeah, this is the Passaic River. It runs through, I forgot, like 57 counties or 20. I forgot how many counties. It's quite a long river. It has a waterfall. It's actually the waterfall is a national park. That right there. There we go. I haven't seen the chat.
Yeah, watch chat because you're going to get Curtis, which has been lurking, going, "Hey man, put that Steelers back."
Yeah, I love my team.
I tell you what, they were the shiznit back in the 70s. There's no doubt about that.
That's when I became a that's when I became a fan in '78. My first my first real memory and stuff like that is of a Steelers football game. And I was
Well,
4 years
and that
old.
back in the 70s, I was pretty young back then, but I knew football, but they were the first team that I seen that was like a super team, really, with the players they had. They had a lot of stars on that team.
Yeah. And the thing about it is like you say we had stars, but the thing about it is like the Steelers we don't promote that like stars and stuff. Like you're on the team and you're a Steeler and you play and you're a professional and you go out there and play as a Steeler and if you make a name for yourself, then you did great. And that's how Steelers football is.
Yeah, they were all team players. I don't mean nothing by they were stars, but in the
Well,
end,
yeah.
they were stars being team players, really.
Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. You got names like Jack Lambert and and so on and so forth. Like What can you say? What can you
I
say about
mean,
those games?
they built a team back then that teams nowadays would pay billions of dollars to build, and have to trade off lots of players to get to it.
Yeah, you're right on that. You're right on that. That steel curtain, I believe they were the first team to have a dynasty.
Well, they were kind of feuding with the Cowboys back then. I think the Cowboys and them were 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, if you remember correctly.
Yeah, yeah, Cowboys. I like the Cowboys.
Well, I gotta tell the truth. I ain't a big Cowboys fan, but I gotta say it like it is.
I like the Cowboys. They're like one of the teams that caught like some of the baddest whoopings from us, from the Steelers. And they're not like, it's not like a team that we play all the time either. So when it does happen, it sticks and it lingers since we don't face each other often.
Right.
The Cowboys beat us. Oh, look at that squirrel. Look at the fishing squirrel. You see him? Look at that. He's the real and everything. I told you. I told you it's a fishing squirrel.
You know what? I was fishing one day and there was a squirrel sitting right down at the base of the tree, just like that. And this red-tailed hawk came in and swooped down to grab his ass.
Uh-huh.
And right at the very last second, that squirrel dodged and that red-tailed hawk grabbed a hold of the tree. Now, if you don't know anything about those red-tailed hawk claws, they don't let go immediately. When they engage, they ratchet down. They got little gears in them, and then when they ratchet all the way down, there's a little muscle that bands around them. So they don't let go immediately. So this bird was stuck to that tree trying to get away. It was hilarious. And the squirrel was up the tree going, ah, ha, ha, ha.
I've seen a hawk hit a bird, mid-flight, and the impact is something else. Because that's how they really like kill the bird is with that impact, with that first hit, boom, with the
Well,
with
we got
with the
we
with
got
those
tons of them.
talons. Yeah, because they come in and they're pointing those talons in right onto the bird, and then they clip them on there like you said. That's it.
Yeah, we got lots of them around here. They're interesting to watch. We actually have a bald eagle nest around here too. Fledges out about 2 or 3 bald eagles every year.
There's an eagle that travels the river over here, and when it flies, it just flies right over the river.
Heck yeah, because if he sees some dead fish along the side, he gonna come down and get it.
Mm. I have never seen it fly, not being above the water, above the river. It's always, you know. So if the river turns, it's going with it, but it's flying, always staying above the river.
He's scanning the water because I'm telling you, if they see a duck down there, they'll go for it. I've seen it many times.
Came out early here. I made a video before about that fishing squirrel.
as,
Yeah,
soon, as soon as you teach him how to crank that reel, you'll have some video gold there.
he'll post up. He'll check to see if there's fish in the water and stuff and everything. Like, is there anything going on in there? I don't know if you could see across the whale. No, probably not. But way over yonder, man, it's fishing. That's where the fish are really at. But I don't like to fish on that side because the park is here, and that's the fire station. And it's public property. I could go back there with no problem. But they're probably gonna say something once I go back there. Then I have to start getting into a discussion with them. Oh, it's private. It's public property. You know, my taxes pay into this. There's no sign that says no restriction.
So what are you saying? That's the back side of the firehouse? Like their
hmm
back?
Yeah, the backside of it, parking in the rear.
Well, heck, man, just go up to the firehouse. Say, hey, can I fish over here?
Don't have to ask permission. Don't. That's the thing. That's what I was saying. That's the issue sometimes, like with these places. You know, it's public property. It's public land. So I don't have to ask permission, and there's no sign that's restricting on top of that. So it's three things right there alone.
Well,
People
then
do.
my next step would be go over there and fish, and somebody comes down, plead your case.
Oh no,
What?
people do fish. I can go over there. It just don't. It seems to be like when I go somewhere, like there's a problem. I just don't. I'll just stay over here. There's more atmosphere over here. Anyway, more people come around over this side. There's less fish, but more people.
Okay, the next question is, have you got a rod and reel that'll reach over there?
No.
Looks like Rustic's getting ready to go.
Going somewhere.
Let's go, baby.
If I can figure where he put my charger deal at, I'll be all right. Left his in here. Threw mine somewhere.
Let me guess, left his charger in there. He's got an iPhone, you got an Android.
Yeah.
That don't work, does it?
No, he's done something with mine. There it is right there.
That you can't fix that even with duct tape.
No. All right.
It's right
Y'all ready to
there.
go fishing? Let's go fishing. Hey, Nate. Good morning, Mr. Duggar. Good morning, Mr. Nate.
Mr. Dogger.
Good morning, Benoit.
Morning, ladies.
Ladies, the ladies, they like to go fishing.
So Benoit,
Ladies, they've been catching some good fish.
I never know if it's Allison or Gabby, so I just say, hey, Benoit, what's going on?
Newbie in the house.
Nubby, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, love
Mr. Duggar, nanu.
it.
Stranger danger, stranger danger. Did I tell you all the story behind that? Was that up there at the dollar store one day? I was in the line ready to check out. There's this woman and this little boy up there. And he turned around and seen me and just looked up and said, stranger danger, stranger danger. I'm looking behind me. I'm like, who are you talking to? He said, you, stranger danger, stranger danger. She goes, oh, I'm sorry. He just learned that in kindergarten. I mean, preschool. And I told him, I said, well, if I tell you my name, would I be a stranger? He goes, no, my name's David. He said, oh, you're not a stranger no more. His mama goes, that's not how it works, son. He was stranger danger, stranger danger. You there, Tim?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just looking at comments.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. We are on our way. I can't believe the sun's up 5:30. If I'd known that, I'd have left at 5.
You know what, Rusty? It looks to me like you're getting about the same amount of sunlight I am, really.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, technically, you're not that far.
Geographically speaking, not really.
No.
Humanly
As
speaking,
as, far as the sun rays, no, not that far. But it hasn't been getting daylight around here till about 6:30. But one thing I noticed the other night, it was almost 9 o'clock and it still had daylight.
Yeah.
I thought we're almost to the peak hours of the summer. Let's jump this bad boy up to 60 and get to rolling. Roll it. Get the band rolling, roll on. Yeah, folks, I am headed to the Little River. I'm going to try to do some comp. Oh, crap. I forgot to get my skipjack. I got to turn around. I knew I was forgetting something. But I knew I was forgetting something. Oh, I'm not dropping off that. That's what I put my hand from. I'm glad I'm on an eighth of a mile, quarter mile out of town.
Yep. You're not past the point of oh well, huh?
Yeah. Oh, well, I'll be using 2 rods instead of 30. Usually when I go carp fishing, I want to be there right as you can see what you're doing without a line.
Try and weave this small hook inside this. Yep, there we go. Do that again. Put it on there.
Let's go. I guess they're going to rebuild this bridge right here. I don't know why. There's a deep hole there for some reason. My son called me. Don't be calling me, boy. I told him and my daughter, check YouTube. Make sure I'm not live. If I'm live, go in there and tell me what you want. Wabash snake.
Hey, y'all want to see an oldie?
Still what?
So you want to see an
Quantum?
oldie?
That's a quantum.
Mm.
Well, that's got a high backside, don't it?
Little old thing. It works still, functions.
That's the way all the old quantums were designed that way. I've got one, not that model, but I got one like that.
Got a mosquito in here. Or do like everybody else, run all these stop signs.
Oh God, out in the country, it's terrible.
What's that? Mosquitoes?
No, people running stop signs out in the middle of the country.
This is in town. They run these stop signs. They got a road that goes all the way around and one right over here that has no stop signs on it to go back here to what they call the horseshoe. This division back here. But they
Yeah.
want to come through my road that's got 2 stop signs on it and they want to gun the crap out of it.
Right. If you don't want to cast.
Then you got my neighbors on the other side over here. They got a car sitting out there blocking the stop sign, partially half out in the road. Got all them driveways they park out in the road.
They started putting stop signs up in the country because people were just blasting through the intersections, and they still do.
That ain't gonna do me no good.
The thing about that is, it's the same people that live in the town that be doing that.
You're right, because there's one road that comes straight out the country from town, and people that are going to work and coming from work in that town are just blowing them stop signs.
I'd say that from experience because I was doing that. There was this road I would go down every day, go down, and there was a stop sign at the bottom of it. But there was also it was a 4-way stop, and at the time I was leaving, every day was no one ever around. So I think I take advantage of the situation and just ate the stop sign every time. Ate the stop sign until I got pulled over by a cop. He was just there waiting for me. Someone must have complained.
Well, see that road I'm talking about, the worst one, it goes from one town to another out to in the country straight across. So a lot of people that don't want to get on the traffic to get from town to town will take that country road. And like I said, coming out of town, once they get that last stop sign in town, the rest of the stop signs don't matter.
See if I can cast this thing again. It doesn't cast too well. Oh, here I am again.
Man, I tell you what, I really don't care to fish on weekends. I'd rather fish through the week.
It can be a pain, especially if you're at a busy lake with a lot of boats on. Even if you're fishing on the shore, you still got waves lapping your lines at all times.
Oh yeah,
And
and they're
we got a nuclear plant 30 miles from here, and it stays warm year round. So you can go over there and crappie fish all winter long. But the thing is you got to get there early enough to get a good spot.
yeah.
And it used to be you would get there at 5 o'clock in the morning, hour and a half before the sun come up to get a good spot. Now it's you got to be there at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now the bad thing about that is once you get that good spot at 7 o'clock in the morning, you got people elbow to elbow. I hate that.
Yeah, that tells you, y'all got to scoop down. Y'all got to give me some rain, man.
Hey, I just quit fishing there. I don't fish over there no more for that reason.
That
Because
same
there's a
way
lot.
when skipjack running up there real good. You got to get there like 4:30 in the morning. Hey, Bugman.
Buggy. The worst part is really during the winter because you got a lot of people that are coming down from Chicago to fish that lake because it's open year round. It's the first lake downstate that's going to be open in the winter.
Yeah.
And they will drive down there in hordes to come down there and fish that lake.
I bet they're fixing to make a little curvature road right there while they rip that bridge out and redo it. They're going to make a temporary bridge. All right, let's get on the road. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're running late, running behind. The Bugman missed the alarm. His snoozer didn't go off.
Like a
Rustic,
numbnut.
them carpers sitting down there going, that damn Rustic is late again.
Yeah, he said he'd be down here at this time and ain't made it, and I'm hungry.
He getting about as bad as Dominic. Damn.
Don't you feel like it's like that sometimes? You go there to feed them and they don't hit none of the hooks. Or they wait till you to leave and then they have their feast.
Wait on it. He'll throw the bait out in the water.
What's up, Bug Man?
Buggy, 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 buggy.
He asked for the link. You're driving right now, right?
Well, there's some 8-9 foot corn right there. That's pretty tall corn.
Rustic, are you in a position to drop the link right now?
Yeah, I can drop it.
Yeah, but Buggy's asking for it.
You know what?
Looks like to me it's going to be humid today. It's already 73. What happened to them 60-degree mornings, man? I really enjoyed that. I tell you what, I cleaned my pool out yesterday morning, and even after I got out of that pool and everything dried off, my legs were still cold. But I checked my pool yesterday afternoon, or last night when I let the dog out. I went out to get my tripod, and that water's crystal clear. Oh, man, it's perfect. I got people calling me, asking me, my pool's not clear enough. What do I do? Take a sample over there to outside of Baldwin's, that pool place. They'll tell you.
That's what I do in my hot tub.
They used to test the water for free. Do they charge you anything?
No, they will test your water for free.
Yeah, they'll test it free, then tell you what you need and tell you exactly what to put in it.
That's why they'll test it. This place will test it for free, and they got all the chemicals there, and that's why they test it for free. They'll sell you those chemicals. But
Yeah,
this place
all
here,
you got to do is take the water, take the sample over there, and tell them how many gallons it's in it, and they'll tell you exactly what to put in for that. Like they sold me this one deal, I put on the end of my water hose, just sprayed it over to the top, turned my pump off. Next morning, got out there and vacuumed the bottom, and that dude was crystal clear. I said, "Wow."
yeah, if I ever need to put in, when I take my water in from my hot tub, and if I ever need to put something in like pH up or down or alkaline, whatever, they'll print out the directions how to use that product on the bill. So,
That's dope.
yep.
Well, this
Instruction.
lady will call it. She'll take a black marker and she'll write it on the product and tell you exactly what to put for so many gallons. And she's smart. She's been in that pool business for probably 50 years or better. The only thing with the chlorine tablets, man, them things have doubled in price. We was paying for a 5-gallon bucket. We was paying like $130 for a 5-gallon bucket. Now it's like $260.
Have you ever thought about going with saltwater, Rustic?
Yeah, my cousin's got a saltwater pool. They said they'd love it, but with a saltwater system, you have a lot of problems over 2 years.
We've always had saltwater systems in our pools, and we've never had any problems with the saltwater systems. Once you get it, hey, what's up, Doc? Once you get it going, in the spring, once you get everything perfect, you don't have to do nothing with it the rest of the year. But the only drawback I've seen with using a saltwater system is that saltwater will rust your metal parts of the pool.
Yeah, that's like mine. My pool is probably almost 20 years old, and the chlorine around the skimmer where it comes out when they start playing and swimming, it flows over a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Over time, it took 20 years, but it's finally eked the bottom out to where this is the last year for that pool.
Yeah, so it would probably only take 2, maybe 3 years for saltwater to do that. But I had a saltwater clarification system and a sand filter. Never had to do anything to the pool all year.
Yeah, you think they put some kind of high-tech rubber coating over that crap to keep it from doing that.
Yeah.
Hey, Rustic, since you're saying it's the last year for the pool, right? Why don't you make a video from it and give it its proper goodbye?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a good pool. I mean, it's lasted almost 20 years, and we've only had to put like 3 liners in it.
Yeah.
And one of the liners was my fault. I was power washing it and wasn't paying attention, and I leaned over to get something, and I had it too close to the liner, and I hit the
Cut a
trigger.
hole right through it, didn't
Like
it?
a 3-foot rip in it. Oh crap! That's another $350. So I taped it up, filled it up. We used it till the new liner came in. Then we tried to put the new liner in.
Anymore nowadays, if they say it's $350 for a liner, no, it's not. It's $400 for a new pool.
What did Eric say? They don't what?
They don't do that, so you have to
Yeah, you have to buy a new one.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
buy.
realistically, he's right. Realistically, if you're going to pay $350 for a new liner, why not pay $50 more for a whole new pool?
Well, I know a guy that put his track and everything, and then he put two befores between the pool walls while it was up underneath, and he rhino linered that thing in and out about 2 foot up, set it in the track, finished that up, and then he finished rhino lining it. And then once it dried, he put his liner in there, and he never had no trouble out of his uh, saltwater deal. I said, "Well, I ain't doing all that, man. Used to all these trees that was down here. You come down here, there'd be deer all over the place. Now you don't see a deer one. With a big old crane on the bridge. Oh, Bugman said he's in the basement. Hold on, Buggy. Let me get over here. I'm about to get parked.
The stupid phone don't listen to me.
Hold on, Buggy.
What's up, Eric?
Oh, all right. We are here, folks. Hold on, Buggy.
Later, while searching other abandoned buildings,
What's happening?
Stupid phone don't listen to me. Who does?
What's up, Buggy?
What's up, Bugman?
I got no idea what's happening, guys.
I'm fixing to walk down there and set up, so y'all bear with me.
No worries. I was up late last night.
YouTube? The house.
Yeah, like real late.
Well, you should have sent her home early, Buggy.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah.
My wake up call.
buildings, I found
Wake
this.
up.
You're alive. Can we see what's going on? So I'm painting right now. Just mind your book, bro. What happened to the building? It was gay. Bro, you want to do gay stuff with me? And I was like, I'm gonna burn in hell.
Yeah, the world's full of crazy people. What's everybody doing today? Morning, everybody up in the chat. I had good intentions this morning, though. I can tell you that. I got up at, well, first I got up at 4. Dad used the bathroom. And then, that over, it's always the wrong cord. And then I had my alarm set for I don't know, 5:30 maybe. That one went off, and I was like, nope, not yet. Went back to bed. The worst one was the 6 o'clock one. When the 6 o'clock one went off, I don't usually shut it off. I usually get up, but I just couldn't do it. Where's Eric at?
What's up, Donnie?
Not present yet. What's up, Donald? It's a little bit early for Eric. Well, no, it ain't. I'm on God's time over here. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you guys over in the East Coast call it God's time. We call it corn time over here.
10:07. Yeah, boy, I tell you, our corn's pretty tall right now. I was amazed for July. Hold on, little guy. Come here. There you go, buddy. Here. Kind of wet out there, ain't it? Yeah, I know. I'll mow the grass today so you don't get wet when you're peeing. Come on, I'll get you a treat. Bam. Bam. Yep. Little guys like, man, dude, you got to mow the grass. I'm telling you that it's too tall. It gets my belly wet when I go outside. Can't have it.
Gets his two little buddies wet.
Exactly. Those need gone for before
Yep.
long, I think.
Yeah, Buggy, here it is, what, July the 12th, and I'm looking out my back window, and the corn is taller than me.
Oh, yeah. Going to be a hell of a corn crop this year.
Well, you know, starting about 30 years ago, they started a project of trying to get 2 crops a year through genetics.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I can
And
see
they've
it.
got it down to a 72-day cycle now, which is why it's 6 feet tall now. But I think it seems to me like the genetics is at a standstill right now.
Yeah.
They haven't got any quicker than they have in the last 8-10 years.
Yeah.
But I have seen some farmers, as soon as they get that corn out of the ground, throw soybeans in right behind it just to see what they get
Oh, yeah.
just to see what they get before the first frost.
Yeah, really. Interesting. I know I always joke about it. Better living through genetics, but you know, some of the motivations behind what they do, not the farmers themselves, but Monsanto is not good.
Oh, I
You know,
agree.
that I was just blown away because I watched this documentary, and the seeds now that these farmers buy, if they were to pick that corn and plant it the next year, it will not make fruit.
Not only that, but if you have seed left over, you better give it back to Monsanto,
Yeah,
or you're going to
same
lose
thing,
your
yeah.
contract.
Yeah,
Monsanto's the devil when it comes.
I agree 100, and the average person has no clue about that.
No,
I agree
absolutely not.
100%, man.
Monsanto would take down a small farm for using their seed incorrectly in a heartbeat.
They part of that documentary I seen, Purdue's an agriculture college, and
So's Illinois.
the that documentary, one of the guys in it was from up there, a farmer just a little north of Purdue. It's real flat and long up there, and he didn't want to plant that genetically modified stuff anymore, and was trying to find some, regular non-GMO seeds. And they told him if he planted it that he'd never be able to buy seed again from anyone. And then they told all his neighbors if they helped him do it, they would never buy seeds from anyone again.
And they mean it.
Oh, yeah, 100%. They control all the seeds in the world. That's the world I'm talking about. Yeah, Monsanto, you're 100% right. An evil company the average person has no clue about.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't until I watched that documentary, and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
And you know what? They're in the food business. They should be in the food business for the people, but they're in the food business for the money. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yeah, and Tyson's just as bad with the chicken. Down in the Carolinas and stuff. I watched that when Netflix was out first come out, they used to have some really good programming on there before it got all liberal.
Lord have mercy.
Good morning, sunshine, Rusty.
Morning.
The grass wet?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is here too.
heavy dew.
Yep.
Which means extreme humidity today.
Oh, man, I got to mow today.
I haven't mowed in 2 weeks, and I think it's probably about time. Of course, it's not out of control at all.
If I don't mow in 2 weeks, I'm baling hay.
Well, here's the thing: is I cut mine low enough to where the last time I cut it, it browned it a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Morning, Don Long.
Just enough to keep it from growing out of control. And now we've got rain the last couple of days. I'm going to have to cut it.
Yep. Yep.
I got down here, the carp is jumping.
I got one side of my yard on the north side there where the fingers for the septic are. I'm telling you, dude, that grass, I guarantee it grows an inch a day. There's no doubt in my mind.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Buggy. I live in a small town, and before they came through and put city sewer in, we were on septic. And where that leach field is, that grass is mighty, mighty.
And it grows fast and thick.
All right, let's get the baited up. Let's get it baited up.
Yeah, I mean, I got to mow it. I could mow it 3 times a week almost if I wanted it to look like a golf course, you know.
And my whole backyard was just about the whole leach field, and there's 2 big trees back there, so it don't get sunburnt. That grass would grow like crazy.
Yeah. And when they put the septic in here, they didn't backfill it right, so there's little, like almost like little trenches long ways, you know. And so you guys, it's kind of hard to mow because you when you're mowing, you can't mow crossways. You got to mow in the direction that the fingers run, and you got to mow like one side of the little low spot and then the other side, or else you don't cut anything in there.
I had one exactly like that in the front yard where they ran the water line from the street to the house.
Yep, they don't backfill them right and let it settle and come back in and fill them again before they.
I'll cut the front yards from end to end, and then I have to come back to that spot right there, and just like you said, go down one side parallel to it, and then turn around and come up the other side parallel to it. Because when I cross over that dip, it doesn't cut it.
Yep, exactly what I'm talking about. The exact same thing. Yep, 100%.
Sounds like a good place to plant some small water charter planes.
Yeah, it would if it wasn't in the front. The cops, tell all the teenagers to be stealing your plants.
Mine did not survive the transplant. I'm so disappointed.
Ah, bummer.
Well, when I dug it out of where it was, the dirt was so loose, it was almost like sand, and it just started falling apart and just pulling those roots out of the bottom of it.
Yeah. Eric, good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, Buggy.
On the road again.
When ain't I on the road?
It's kind of funny, Eric. We get to see the same places you go every day. I was just sitting here thinking the other day, yep, seen that building before. Yep, seen that building before. Yep, seen that one before.
Well, like I was telling
every week for years.
Rustic likes looking at the scenery. I said, "Be glad I don't get service in Ray, Ohio."
We've never been over there, but we could travel over there comfortably.
Tell you what, that little old blue Ford pickup truck sitting down there, you stop at every once in a while. I wouldn't mind having that.
On the black one that Rustic loves?
No, the light blue one.
Yeah, I like.
Oh, the one next to it.
Yeah, I tell you what, even though it's a Ford, I'm not a big Ford fan, but I tell you what, that truck right there, you can pop the hood and work on it with a pair of pliers.
Guarantee it. You know how I heard a comedian tell a joke and it makes sense. The intelligence level in America has declined. Back in the late 60s, early 70s, when you got your car, the manual in the glove box came with instructions on how to adjust the valves. And then I seen another one. This guy's a mechanic, and I use a lot of his if I'm working on something. He's got a lot of good videos that way. And he was talking about he's in the video. He's just holding up a set of points, and he said when electronic ignition first come out, there was an old guy that worked in the shop with him and said, "That's it. It's over." It's like, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "That's it." He said, "It's over." He said, "I guarantee you, in 20 years, you will not be able to work on cars." The average guy won't.
When the electronic ignition came, the coil packs came in, points went away.
Yep. And that's what he said. He said that was the first step in them designing cars to the point you won't be able to work on them.
You're right. That is the beginning. Now, luckily, my son is a ASE mechanic at a Chevy dealership.
Mm-hmm.
So I get all the, take it there, put it in the garage, and hook it up.
Yep, exactly. I wish I had that right now. I could sure use it, that's for sure.
Yep. My nephew is a mechanic tech at Riker Ford.
You know, the town I lived in before I came here in Noblesville, Indiana, is kind of an affluent area. A friend of mine is a mechanic at the Chevy dealership there. He makes 6 figures.
My son makes pretty good money too.
Yeah, people
No,
don't have
they're about to send him to California to go to school.
Yeah.
When my son first started working at that dealership, they sent him all over the place to go to school too, and paid for every bit of it.
Yep.
That's what I call having the FU card. Once they do that and let you learn all that stuff, if you go anywhere and work, you got an FU card. They piss you off out. FU, man, I'll go somewhere else now.
And
Nah,
not
but
only
when,
that,
no,
he's got the biggest toolbox I ever seen, full of nut but snap-on tools that they all buy.
Yep.
hey, Bugman, with those educations, you tie yourself into like 2 years or something like that you have to commit to them.
I didn't at the cable company. They let me I started out as an installer, and I got to take the classes throughout tying in 5 years. I went from an installer to a main system technician. In fact, they paid a bonus for every class you passed, and that's the only reason I took the first class was to buy a dirt bike helmet.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
It paid the bonus on it, and this was back in probably 89 or 90, and the bonus on it was $150, and that was how much my helmet cost. I was like, shoot, I'll just take that class then. And it was over from then. I figured out I could learn after being a kind of goof off in high school, and that's what I done. I took every class they had. I think the last one they had was the fiber optics class, and fiber optics had just come out then as far as cable went. And then I had what I called the FU card. God, please don't oh shoot, I already see 80.
And still, I think you're right. I think he does have to sign like a 2-year deal with them.
Oh, I'm sure on companies like that you do, yeah. But with mine, it took a few years to do all the classes, and then like 6 months or so, I had to ride with another tech, and then after that, I was on my own. Everything from designing plant for a new neighborhood, building the satellite dishes and putting the receivers and transmitters and stuff in.
I'm proud of him.
Oh, sure.
I told him, I said, you got to get a career now. Don't go looking for a job. Get a career.
Yeah, Mike, not me. You must be thinking of somebody else. I just got lucky, and I didn't understand it at the time, and I was kind of mad at God. Actually, when I got a divorce and I became a single dad, I had to change jobs or professions. And my brother was a real estate appraiser and worked from home before it was ever heard of. This would have been 98 or 99, thereabouts. And he said, won't you guys move over here? He lived over in Hamilton County where I'm talking about. He said, and I'll help you until you go to the school, and then you can apprentice under me. So you have to apprentice for a couple years after you get your trainee's license. So I'd done all that so I could be a dad. Otherwise, at the cable company, I worked way too much overtime, like 300 hours a year, continuous, 4 or 5 years in a row. Just no wonder I ended up divorced, right? But I couldn't figure it out then, and I'd ask God, I don't get this, I do everything right. I try my best to be a good person, and, all I ever wanted in life was a family and had a little house and a decent job. And 20 years later, I ended up having to come and take care of my dad, and then I was like, I got it. All right, God, I'm sorry. You had the plan to begin with. I didn't have the foresight to think about it, you know what I mean? But that's what it was. He was preparing me to be able to do what I do now.
It's humid. I'm pouring sweat already.
Yep.
Tell you what, when I was a kid, I never thought I'd be a car tire delivery guy.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Well, I didn't have a clue. I was this 70s, early 80s. I was in high school. I was like Jeff Spicoli from Fast Times, man. I didn't have no plan. I had a 62
Yep.
microbus and a bag of weed. I was pretty happy.
I
Living
wouldn't say
for the
down
moment.
there, but it is muddy, muddy, muddy down there.
It looks at
Hey, good morning, Murillo.
that's a good sized drainage ditch. I know that, or whatever
This
it
is what
is.
they call Little River.
Little
It's the
River.
only one that's got a boat ramp.
Really? Huh. It's got that
But that
man-made appearance to it. That's for sure.
is that
Yeah,
where you're gonna
we
make
used to do that
launching
with
your pontoon boat when you get it?
do what?
So is that where you're gonna launch your pontoon boat when you get it?
Oh heck no! You won't get a pontoon
Hey,
down through
Donald
there.
Long, you're 100% right, dude. And I still got a motorcycle that it had points and condensers and stuff, and I took them out and replaced it with what's called a Dynatech ignition. But I still have the stuff to convert it back. You know what I mean? That way, if there's ever an EMP or something, I can put that back together and get it running.
This is one of the ditches down here that used to come down here and catch alligator gar, big ones.
You're gonna lose that one pole. I guarantee it. Big fish hits that, it's gone.
Oh no, that drag is set extremely loose on that one.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say,
Now
yeah, that's gone.
I've learned from watching too many people lose rods. Now I'm setting the drag on
Yep.
this one.
I'd love to find me a nice old truck that has points. I know that.
Yeah, before that, this thing used to have trees run down both sides of it. Had good islands out there.
Yeah.
On the back side, there was like little 4 or 5 foot holes, and used to catch some 10. You can catch channel cat down here in the teens.
Yep. And look what happened. The
Buggy.
Corps engineers, right?
Yep.
Same thing about that. I was talking about that creek that when my dad was a kid, it looks like exactly like that, only it's about a quarter as wide. They done the exact same thing to it, man.
Buggy, I'd like to have one of them old Toyota RV things
Oh
with
yeah, little
points.
truck
With
the
points,
camper.
you know.
Yeah. Oh, the old ones they would have, a little straight little
There's a bite.
6-cylinder or
There's a bite.
something. Don't run.
Well, run, fall down, we'll laugh just
Yeah.
a little.
It's wet out. You'll get your hands all muddy and dirty. He's a big boy.
Now his blood keeps fall down and slide right in the water.
Yeah, that'd be my luck. Yeah, that looks like a good carp river. All in grassy banks and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just hoping it ain't Asian carp.
I wonder if there are Asian carp in there.
Jump up, smack you right in the face.
I could see where that would have been a good river at one time, though, as wide as it is. With nice,
Looks,
trees and stuff along the bank, shoreline.
looks almost as wide as a Licking.
Yeah. I know their intentions are good when they do that, but in hindsight, I wonder if they think it was that good of an idea. And I imagine that bank on the other side's probably a man-made, like a tractor.
But you're dragging something.
And watch it be a channel cat sucking the pack bait off of it.
Matter of turtle.
Yeah, you guys gotta go out. Huh? You gotta go potty. Come on, let's go. Come on,
I hate turtles when I'm fishing.
oh, that's what it's get for me, old back.
Oh, you got
Turtle.
Go on, Joe. Go potty, honey.
Oh, he done braid dogged it.
Oh, goodness. I gotta finish filling out that application for Dad's Medicaid today, which is not a lot of fun.
Dang it, this is the second time I went in the house and went to the bathroom, and there's a little mouse running around behind the toilet.
Yep.
And I couldn't catch him either time. He got away, so I know where I'm going to set my tree stand up now.
Yeah. Sits a trap there. It won't be 5 hours. He'll be caught.
Trap. Go through it. His nose will fall in it.
I remember when Grandma had dementia, and she'd talk about seeing the guy with the top hat and stuff. Well, one day she told me she's seen a mouse. I'm like, oh, Granny, now it's all right. I'll set a trap. And I didn't really do it. I thought she was seeing things. Sure enough, I set a trap and caught a mouse that night. Because she would sit up at night on the couch and just, I'd get her to lay down and everything. And as soon as I went to bed, she'd sit up and sit there on the couch for most of the night.
Well, living next to the cornfield don't help us none at all.
Oh yeah, there's no way there's no way you can't have them. You know what I mean?
I mean, my garage here in my garage, I watch them race around the floor.
Yep. If you live in the country, it's unless you got a couple good cats hanging around out back, that's what you get.
What's up, Murillo?
I've never seen so many rabbits in all my life as out here, man, where I'm at now.
Hey, Buggy. Tim can't have cats. He's a dog.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep. No cat. I am not a cat person. You're absolutely correct, Eric.
I'm talking about barn cat. Kind of
Yeah,
live
but
outside.
he's catfish dog. I mean, he's a dog.
Yeah.
A dog don't want to have a cat.
You still have you a cat.
Well, hey, you better talk to J-Dog about that then.
J-Dog got a new
Well,
cat.
Got a new
J-Dog's
cat.
got a cat and a dog.
Yeah. I got a cat.
You know, the
All right,
sad part
everyone.
is a cat will be more J-Dogs than
Oh yeah, 100%.
dogs terrorists.
The only reason I got a cat's because the people next door moved away and left this little kitten there, about 3-4 months old.
We got a big gray cat that runs around, and my brothers get mad at me because I feed it.
Yep. Now we used to have two big old guys, big old time
It's
cats
outside.
stayed out back for years, and we'd feed them. Well, the kind of like the Humane Society, only it's called ARF, and the lady stopped by one day and she said, we'll spade your cats for you if you want. All you gotta do is put them in a carrier and call us and we'll come and get them. I said, ma'am, them ain't my cats. I said, they just came around and I fed them because they wasn't had no, they was just, they were tomcats, they run around. And she said, well, if you, and I told her, I said, I don't have any carriers. I said, if you bring me a couple carriers, I'll put a can of food in each of them and have them caught for you in 25 minutes. So they come and got them, took them wherever they take them and had them fixed and brought them back. And before they got fixed, them guys roamed everywhere.
Dogs in here.
After she got them fixed, them two cats never left my yard again. So we'd fix up a little place in the wintertime in one of the sheds with a heat lamp and stuff.
All right, everyone, enjoy your day. Thank y'all for being you. Smile often. See ya.
All right,
Peace.
bud. Be safe out there working today.
I'm gonna go
Bill
paint this
yourself.
apartment.
See you,
Do,
Bill.
Later, bro.
do
I'm
quality
gonna
work
paint,
that pays dividends.
I'm painting one bedroom, a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom, and a hallway. I think I can give everything 2 coats in 9 hours.
I know where there's a bathroom you can work on.
Let me know. I travel.
Hey, if you want to pay for the remodel, you can come do mine.
That's a good, right? If I want to pay for it.
Hey, welcome back, Dave Bozar.
All right,
Hey,
everyone
good
enjoy your
morning,
day.
buddy. Good to see you.
Take it
All
easy,
right,
Steve.
tight
Appreciate you, buddy.
lines, Rusty. Get them, get them.
I'm trying.
All right, I'll be
Can't
watching.
believe that sweet pea got hit first, then that corn. And
All
I can
right.
see
What's up,
the carp
David?
turning up out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching because I'm curious on that sweet pea because I think you might have something on there. Because
Yeah, but the best way to do it is get the frozen sweet peas. Keep them frozen. Keep them cold as you can keep them, or you can't hardly keep them on the hook. You have to barely put it in the skin to keep them on there.
Yeah, the frozen ones are the good ones you can use for when you got sore knees and ankles and stuff, right?
Yeah, the pack ones. Yeah. Hey, that's the best ice pack you can get. We got 2 of them in our deep freeze we use for if one of the kids get bruised up or something. No, but on that boat rod, that was a fish. I could feel it. It got off. Probably wasn't maybe half a pounder. But I've been seeing some big ones turn up out there. They're like getting attracted to that bait or something.
Mm-hmm.
And the
in the
best part
chat.
about it, guard won't hit that. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think a gar would hit that.
Now I got a piece of skipjack on that other rod.
No, gar will hit that.
I know they use a small shad down there, cut up little quarters,
Let me get your boogie eyes. Hold on.
and catch some nice channel cats out here. But I haven't been fishing over here since they dug all this out.
Her can't have no boogies in her.
And I was told that the fishing's improved over here the last year or so.
There we go.
We'll see.
How's that? Is that better? Huh? What do you want? You don't get no more treats. You already.
Because there is some big carp in here. I know there's big carp in here, and I know there's some giant goldfish in here too. Because I've dumped them in here.
Why would you dump some giant goldfish in there?
Because this used to be a good flathead spot down through here, and I just throw them in there and let the flathead chase them. And plus, them goldfish that I had, them things can get up to 30 pounds.
Come here, little guy. Let me unhook you.
All a goldfish is technically is a carp.
A little bitty
Yeah.
carp turns into a big carp after a while.
Gotta go do something first, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I
Trust
got
me.
some pictures.
I have two left from the very first Midnight Madness, which was 3 years ago. And one of them, I'd say he's probably like 3.5 inches long.
Yeah. I've had people come to my bait shop, tackle shop, and buy goldfish, certain types. And because of the colors, and some of them had white fins, and they just wanted to put in aquariums.
Well, mine was supposed to be bait, and they never got used for bait. Now I can't bring myself to use them for bait now.
I got that show.
Well, maybe when they pass away,
Oh, there's a carp jump right over there.
I'll put them to good use. Yeah, they both got names. I'm not liable to say their names on Rustic's channel.
They done named them.
Come on, little guy. Stop right there.
Carp shop down here. That's why I got up.
Sorry, guys. I think you had enough treats today, don't you?
I
No?
don't even think I would. I don't even think I would say their name on Bugman's channel.
Who's that?
My goldfish.
Oh.
That'd be something private live.
Hey, Don. Heather Donald's in here 3 nights. Good morning. Not long.
Then I'd have to show you, and you'd actually understand why they're named that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit up here and bullcrap you guys. This water don't get very deep. It used to have a max of like a 4-foot holes, but this water normally runs about 2 foot to 1 foot all the time. Foot and a half.
Yep.
Now the floodway ditches, they'll get down to where it's like 6, 8 inches of water in it.
Yep.
And the water don't move like it does right here. This water here is constantly flowing from somewhere. I mean, it never stops.
Yeah, I thought it
No,
looked
that ain't
like
too
it
far away
was
from
full.
your house. That means that's part of hell, ain't it? That's not too far away from your house.
And I'm sitting here right now pouring sweat.
Yeah. It
Got
definitely
mosquito
looks
spray
like it's
all over
lacking
me.
shade.
You want to see more deer down there? All you got to do is take some of the John smallwater plants and put them out there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got to
See
get on
all
that
kind of deer.
Come on, man.
You don't want to do that. If the farmers see it, they'll spray it.
Well, there used to be trees going
I
down
don't know
both sides
nothing
of this.
about it.
And anytime you come down here anywhere on this little river, you'd always seen lots of deer. They'll come across this water, they'll swim across it, walk across it in spots, and they'll be running up and down these banks here.
And me and Curtis was sitting out back on the deck. Me and Curtis was sitting out back last night on the deck, and mama deer and 2 babies come out. I said, "Look, Curtis twins."
I think I'll call them Curtis and Eric.
Yep.
But hey, this is the first time I fished my own home waters, man, in a year. So I'm thrilled to death just to be out here.
Yeah.
I used to come down here all the time before they dressed this out, and I'd catch carp all the time. Some nice carp, some 20 pounders, 10 pounds, 5 pounds, 2 pounds. A lot of them, pound, half pound, but
I understand their reasoning behind it, but it still doesn't make it right, in my opinion. I mean, they do it for flood
there you go.
control.
Look at that. He hit that boat, boy.
What's this stuff they used to make? They make carp bait. What's the company that makes that?
Blue River.
There you go.
They get that. I meant to bring a pack of that down here and use that to see if the channel catch hit, but I forgot it. Yeah, they go up there and get that silver carp, and they make it carp bait out of it. Make it catfish bait. But the company that makes carp bait, I don't know who that is. That's something Lance would have to tell you.
Yeah, 'cause I remember Lance promoting carp bait.
Yeah, a couple years back. Yeah.
Yeah, he was promoting that catfish bait. What was it? Oh crap. I can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Hey, you know what? When the fish are on spawn and you say, okay, I ain't catch nothing, they're on spawn, I can't catch
What's up,
nothing.
Jody?
Carp hits all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Eric. Well, like when I
That's
moved
what
here.
Jody told us. It was Jules, remember?
Yeah, Jules, that's it. Right, Jody.
Jody put it in there. Thanks, Jody. Tells you she has a better memory than us.
Yes, because she never done nothing bad when she was a teenager. She was a good girl.
She never sleeps, so her memory's always there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad she thought it because I never would have thought of that, Jules. I couldn't remember it.
No,
I
that was
couldn't
like
remember it
moving
either.
back here, knowing I had no other choice because I couldn't go anywhere. But to the reservoir close, I had to go to carp fishing because there just weren't no big catfish in there. Not that were accessible from the bank anyway.
I
Dang,
don't know if I should set my drag loose on them carp rods or not. I got them set to where if they hit hard.
been searching around for a mousetrap, can't find one. Guess I'll go to the store today.
Oh, you can always make a live trap. I'm sure you got a 5-gallon bucket and a coat hanger.
Well,
And
the
a toilet
problem
paper
is,
roll.
Eric, he's right behind the toilet where I ain't got no room to make a nice trap.
You ain't got one of them old fashioned kind of traps and slim. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I've worn out all my snap traps. Matter of fact, I found one that was missing parts on it.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Uncle Lou. Good morning. He said, fishy, fishy.
Come on, Uncle
Oh,
Lou.
look at that. There goes that carp.
Morning, Lou.
Oh,
Morning,
I
Uncle
thought he
Lou.
was gonna take it. Come on, baby.
I hope your foot's feeling better today, buddy, or ankle.
Yeah, he's going to have to give it time. Quit rushing it.
Yep.
It'll get there. Man, I thought he was fixing to take that bolt, boy. He just bent it down. I was like, oh, God, take it.
See, when I carp fish, I leave my reels tripped. But that was before I thought about loosening up the drag. But then I always forget the drag when I go to set the hook.
That's what I was wondering. Do I leave it loose or just leave them tight and let them pound it?
I would leave it loose. Let him run with it.
Yep, that's what I
Because
do.
the very reason for what happened was you have it tight. He felt that hook spit it out.
Yep.
Morning, Denise. Huh. Okay. So next time I reel it in and bait it up, I'll do that.
Mhm.
Morning, Denise.
See this little river here, this is not considered part of the floodway ditches. It dumps into the floodway ditch down there.
Oh,
but
really?
It's not part of the floodway ditch. This river here is long.
And then that would have to make you wonder why they messed with it then. You know what I mean?
And the reason why they call it Little River is because it's constantly flowing like a river. Where sometimes the floodways that get so low they almost dry up. This here does not.
Yeah.
I don't know how regulations go down there, but I know they don't consider anything up here a river unless it runs over 100 miles.
Well, I don't know how long this is. I need to look and see where the origin of this is at.
That's like the Hocking River that's over here by me and Curtis. That thing's a creek. There's some spots that's only a couple feet deep.
Yeah.
But where it runs over 100 miles, it had to be named a river.
Huh. That's interesting.
I didn't know that.
Well, we got rivers over here like that too, because a lot of our rivers in my area are headwater rivers. The Kaskaskia starts right east of my house. The Embraw River starts southeast of my house. The Sangamon River northwest of my house. So a lot of them are small around here.
Huh.
Because that Hocking River, I could throw a rock across of it, and I didn't even have to throw that hard. It's less wider than J-Dog's Licking River, Bugman.
Yeah, I think that river right there is a little wider than it looks on here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've caught saddle cat down here that were way over the teens of 20 to 30 pounds. I didn't catch them, but I hung them and got them close, and they break 20-pound test line. So I know that there used to be some big ones up in here.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
And I've caught plenty
That's
of
why
them down here.
me and Curtis was talking yesterday when we were sitting out watching the twins deer play out in the backfield.
Huh.
We were talking about going down to Athens, Ohio, where the Licking River, or not the Licking, the Hocking River
Well, he could hit that.
lets into the Ohio. We figured there's got to be big fish down there because it's just like where the the Licking lets into the Ohio. And the boat ramps like a half mile or a mile up river.
Hey, caught 3-pounders.
Go fish against J Dog. Hocking versus a Licking.
Oh, that sun's coming up over the horizon now. It is going to get hot where Rustic's at.
Mhm.
That is a massive hit right there, man. Oh, fish on, quarter egg.
What's up, Northern View?
There you go. Fish on, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Get it, Rustic. Get that skunk buster. Get it. Don't be like I was a Bray Dog yesterday.
He hung up.
Oh, you hung him up like Bray Dog.
Kidding me.
He's rolling out there.
That it took a while for Bray Dog to quit grabbing that rod, pulling before reeling.
I can't say that, and I do that crap all the time.
It's hard for me to do too, but I
You get over beside it, and you're like, oh, the fish is on there. I'm going to get it.
I'm gonna say, might as well set that down, see if he can swim himself out of it.
We'll see if he'll come back on. He's
Hey, how you doing?
rolling out there.
Oh, he's over there.
Hey, Northview, morning. Jalapeno hot sauce. I like the sound of that.
He got himself tied up on a stub out there or something.
Morning, Denise. Morning, Dan.
Nah, we all know it's a big old snapping turtle.
His tongue,
I stopped at one of the bridges over the Cascade Country by my house. Somebody had dumped catfish and trails and stuff in the water there. There was a huge alligator snapper down there, and I've never seen one in this area. I'm like, wow. And he was hanging right on them fish carcasses.
Yeah, broke off.
Oh, that sucks, man.
And he was on there because he was pulling line and he was turning out there. So whatever's out there is a heavy stub out there or something.
So much for their dredging working, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's part of the reason why they dredged it, because it had all them trees and stuff in it. Probably so don't create like a dam.
I tell you what, our Sangamon River here by my house, it just has fallen trees everywhere. I mean, there's tons of trees in the water, but they're not so close together that it makes a dam.
Yeah.
But if you take a kayak down that river, you're going to be zigzagging a lot.
Huh.
And the cool thing about it is in the dead late summertime when it gets real dry, that river will dry up into just a little trickle in the middle. And then you can go down in that riverbed and look for rocks, artifacts, bones.
Yep.
Because it's water. There's going to be stuff around there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You wouldn't believe how much some of them arrowheads are worth.
I got my little collection in a little frame case with a little sponge bag behind it.
Yeah, we had one time. Big one. We used to get them on the Ohio River like in the morning. You'd comb the beach, walk down the riverbank after the barges go through at night.
I think that's cool. Go find a manatee tooth.
I didn't even know manatee had teeth.
You serious? You didn't know they had teeth?
Well, I wouldn't think about it, you know. They're
You know,
omnivores.
they are sea cows. They got to chew on that cud somehow.
Yeah.
I said manatee.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those are sea cows. Man,
No, 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 no. I'm talking about the big, huge elephants that used to have hair and tusk.
oh man,
Manatee.
man.
Yeah, mammoth, mammoth.
You goofy ass manatee. That's
Well, why would I say? I don't know why I said manatee. Maybe it's because I seen Rustic yesterday in the swimming pool.
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say, Eric. Because you seen a manatee yesterday.
the woolly manatee. Man, I hate the dew's so thick you can't mow until it dries off, and then by then it's hot out.
Hotter than hell. That's what I've been running across the last couple of days too. Even though my grass don't really need to be cut, I've been thinking about it for the last couple of days and running across the same problem.
What'd I tell you, Buggy? You got your headlamp. Right after it gets dark, about 9, 10 o'clock, get out there and cut the grass.
Yep, I do got a headlamp to light it up good enough too, but oh man, I don't
Yeah,
know.
get out there and cut the grass after dark. You're gonna raise up the mosquitoes. They're gonna kill you.
Yep.
We're getting ready to get crickets here pretty quick because I was in the front yard yesterday picking up stuff out of the grass. There's little crickets everywhere.
Really?
Yep.
Pounds grown. Yeah. A lot of people don't remember me, huh? A lot of people do remember me too.
You got you a sunspot there, huh? Yeah, we're gonna lay right here in the sun, Dad.
Yeah, if you find any dinosaur fossils, you're supposed to report that.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Yep, sure. When I can take and sell the bones on the black market for a lot more money.
Exactly.
You report it, you ain't getting crap.
Nope.
I come home to a bunch of faces.
Hmm.
They just got looks. Figure.
Yeah, my finger's sore today where the skin meets the new skin meets the old skin. It's real sore for some reason.
My own wife and boy. I knew them once. You can die in 8 years almost.
Mm-hmm.
You don't quite get the die. That's the worst of it. What's left is worth saving if you lose. You don't know what you're talking about, Miss Kitty.
Is that the kind with pain relief? There we go.
Everybody's gonna forgive and forget.
Northern View, you fishing this weekend?
How's that? Yeah, well, I gotta make people forget. Once you go on back out to that farm and start acting like a father and a husband, that's not gonna change things. It will.
Morning, Shirley.
You've got a conscience about me, Marshall. I saw it in prison the way you acted with me. You got me on your mind. Well, I plan to live right there. Golly, this is gonna take time. It's gonna take time and hard work.
You say Shirley was in here?
Yep.
Yeah, Saturday morning.
Maybe I'll take Francie and Robin.
Yeah, I wouldn't fish Saturday afternoon. It's supposed to be hot.
If you want that easy, no sir. I can't accommodate.
We're going out Saturday evening.
That's all you get to say.
We're gonna go to Hoover.
My surprise.
I think I told Kurt yesterday, I said, one of these days when it's raining, that'd be the day to go down there to Athens to check the boat ramp because I like to get my peepers on it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Before I go down there and dragging the boat, you know.
Just aren't that good. So even if your windows are only 7 to 10 years old, they may still need to be replaced. There's so many window companies out there. What's different about your company?
Oh, you're in the Finesse tournament? That's Saturday morning, though.
What company people tend to call when they're particular about their home? They don't want you to install window any old installer. So your standards for installers are pretty high, right? Yeah, Brian, you have the best window or door in the world. If it's not installed correctly, it's gonna fail. So we don't hire these.
Finesse tournament. I'll tell you what, the finesse tournament, if Danny Stone goes where I think he might be going, he's going to be hell in that tournament.
We've done thousands of them. Anytime a homeowner has to deal with multiple home improvement companies.
Devil who come.
With other companies, if there's an issue, the manufacturer blames the installer blames the manufacturer. With us, there's no finger pointing or blaming each other. We're both the installer and the manufacturer.
Mm.
Is it easy for a homeowner to get price? Very easy.
This ain't gonna work.
Your current patio door, windows, and then we'll give you an exact price that's good for an entire year. Yeah, that's great information. Thank you. Before July 31st.
Yeah, they do have the finesse tournament tomorrow.
Or
Chris,
They have that finesse tournament tomorrow.
Are you going to Buckeye Lake, Northern View? Or are you going to Hoover?
And no interest for 12 months. This offer ends July 31st. For a free appointment with
Morning, Miss Shirley.
Chris was talking yesterday about how much line, 4-pound line it took to spool a 6,500. Heck,
Yeah.
I just put 120 yards on it and leave it at that. Your finesse
Yep.
fish, catfish, they ain't going to run 120 yards.
Well, first of all, I would put it on a spin cast reel instead of a bait caster anyway.
That is a pretty big bait caster for 4-pound test.
Yeah.
Yep. Buckeye Lake, that's fun, yeah, because there's little channels in there you can.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about how busy the traffic will be over there. That's one of the reasons why me and Curtis don't go to Buckeye Lake. Too many pleasure boaters.
Yeah,
But
you
I am with you, Rustic. If I was going in that finesse tournament, the bait cast would be put aside.
Yeah.
It'd be all spin cast, no doubt.
Spin cast, you got more control and better. You can quickly adjust your drag faster.
And you know what? I might even go to get my light to ultralight rods out for that too.
Nah. Go get you 888 and just call it a day from Zepco.
That's the plan, Buckeye.
Hmm.
Give them half a chance to get one of them new 202s with the plastic gears.
No, I don't want one of the 202s. I'd rather have one of the 888s. That way I can at least use it for catfish sometimes.
Man, I'm going to have to go up there and get my other cable.
Do what?
I'm going to go up there and get my other charge cable. This one here ain't going to do it.
Oh,
That's what I used to use it as a kid. If somebody says they didn't ever use the Zepco, they out of their mind.
There we go. That bolt's getting hit. Come on.
Well, what is it? The 404? I think Zepco 404. I think that was the
You
most
go
popular
to
one.
the 202s, the 404, 606, 808. Then you go into 88s and then the 888s. I mean, there was so many of them. And the reason why everybody started on them is what? You got them at Kmart.
Yeah, Kmart.
I never signed up for it. It's a day tournament, and I don't have a spot.
Yeah, they used to sell them at, what was that? Aldi's? Or not Aldi's. Oh, Big
Joe?
Lots. That's what it was. Big Lots. You can get them at Big Lots, too.
Yeah. Jody, you're going to have to start expanding your horizon. I had 50-pound 888. Dang, Jody.
888s will take that. They sure will. They're a tank.
Yes, they will. I got, I think, 2 of them. I'm going to use one. That's my one that was on my dad's rod.
I'm gonna have to walk up there and get the cable.
And Uncle Lou's right too. Anything in the 800 series was a tank, and it was a good reel.
Yeah, I like the new 888s. I ain't caught nothing humongous on it, but you got a 26 pounder. I was on I think it was on Hog Leg's channel. I think that was the last time Jody beat me in a challenge. What are you doing, dude? You're right away. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, catfishing dreams. I wouldn't go with any of the new stuff. If I'm looking at garage sales, the old stuff. I gotta take it apart, clean it, make it run right. So be it.
Okay, I like the new 888s. 888. Hey, Rustic, there's your truck, buddy.
Is it?
I said, there's your truck.
Yeah, I gotta look at my truck here. Oh yeah, I like that truck. I love that truck. Catfishing Dreams. Good morning.
You can take it back off me. Nobody wants to look at that. They want to look at the truck at you and fish rods.
Oh no, Eric, I'd take that light blue and stick right next to the black one. I like it. That's actually got a bed big enough I could throw the kayak in and be gone.
Man, I like that. The other couple weeks ago when I was over at Action Auto, they had a square-bodied Chevy in there, older truck. I was like, yeah, look at this idiot. He's just gonna pull right up in front of me. But there ain't nothing I can do. $700 even.
Well, so far I've got hit on the corn and the sweet pea, but the sweet pea's got harder hits.
Let me ask you this, Rustic. Is the sweet pea the one you got hung up and broke the line on?
Yeah.
Oh, then you don't know whether they got the bait.
Oh yeah, he had it. I could feel him on it.
No, I mean whether they pulled the bait off the hook with it, or if you was to reel it all the way in with no fish, if it would come off the hook.
Holy crap, tire falling on me.
I don't know. It broke the line. I had to break it because there's some kind of snag out there.
Yeah.
Be another one of these.
So he was on there. I could feel him. I could hold it a little bit tight, give it a little bit of slack, and he'd move the line. I feel him on it. But I got the drag set really loose on both of them, so if they hit it, they're gonna run with it.
They must be working on an older car.
Oh, nap time.
Not yet.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Fish on?
Now, I seen it that time. He's
yanking the
done.
heck out of that rod, boy.
Set that hook. Set that hook. Oh, Bill Vance will tell you that's not a hook set.
There you go. Tighten that drag down. Gear.
Oh, it's a big one.
When you catch a catfish,
Don't let him get in that junk now.
I hope you didn't forget the net. Did he just say he don't have a net?
Do I have for health questions to get it? There are no health questions. You can be turned down for past or present. How long does this policy last? Our 995 plan is permanent protection. And I will increase later. Never. Once you're insured, your rate is locked in for life.
What was wrong with your belly, Jody?
Options starting at just $9.95 a month. A quick phone call is your first easy step. I'm glad I called today. I feel good knowing my options. I'm relieved. I got all my questions.
In the net.
I'm thankful I called today. It was faster and easier.
Hey, it's a fishing show now.
Yeah, buddy.
Yesterday. All I'm feel great about saying yes today. Well, now you'll also get this free beneficiary plan. Call 1-800-396-700.
Boy, he didn't make no bones about that corn. He wanted that bad boy. Look at that.
That number again is 1-800-396-700.
Nice common.
Yeah, nice, clean looking fish too.
Yeah,
Pretty
looks
good
like
water
good.
right there. It looks like.
Looks
Oh, that bait come out
like some looks like some good catfish bait right there.
No, let this dude grow. He'll get up 40, 50 pounds.
Well, he ain't good catfish when he's that big.
Well, he hooked in a good spot too. I'll do that with my left hand.
He wasn't getting away.
No, I'm gonna have to. Ow! Come here, you sidewinder. I want to get in your other gill up here. Wait. Yeah, he's a good, healthy booger.
Oh, they make them one little metal things you can just.
Ow! Hook me.
They have them on Temu.
There we go. There you go, folks. Hey, somebody take a steal of that.
I can't right now.
So yeah, you got to get down further. How do
There
you
you
take
go.
one? I don't know how to take one.
Hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. Yeah, I got it.
Good, because my knees.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in a second. But you got it too or not?
He goes. Man, that was awesome right there. Now he slammed that pole.
I didn't get to see that part, but I did see the fish.
I've caught some big ones out here. Awesome. First carp of the year. That's
So
awesome.
I seen you had pack bait on your little holder there. What do you got on the stinger hook?
Corn
Corn? Okay.
on that one. You know, corn is a go-to deal. They see that yellow, they can't resist that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but that
Rest
that yam,
it kicks me out. I'll be back.
that yam flavored oh, look at here now the J-Dog rod's getting hit. It seems that yam flavored pack bait, man, is working pretty good. They eating the crap out of that. I can actually see the carp moving down through there up this way. Let me see if I can turn this bad boy this way where I don't trip over the legs on this thing.
All right, it didn't kick me. I sent you 2 of them, buddy.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that.
No problem. I just hope I happen to be at the stop, so I don't try to do that if I'm driving.
No, you've got a lot of bait on a 50-pounder. You get a lot of bait out of a 50-pounder.
Chrissy Brown's good at them screenshots.
Oh, Uncle Lou said now that you bled it out, it's bait. Well, it didn't bleed out. I didn't bring no blood out of it, so I released it unharmed. Because right here is the end of the boat ramp, and water's right there. So I put him in there, and he took off. I didn't even have a chance to move him back and forth. He said, "I'm gone. I'm going back down and get me some more of that yam." Because I was thinking, man, what can I get that's cheap that I can make pack bait and I don't have to buy a bunch of stuff. And I was going through stuff, seen Richard Jean's deal, and I said, "So I got all that here but the yams." And I found a can of 2 cans of $2 a piece. And I said, "Well, I bought them." Well, there you go. It's real easy to mix. Don't take but a few seconds. As Lance told me last night, he said, "Don't mix that up tonight. Mix it up right before you go in the morning."
Morning, Lisa.
I could do that.
Now, is that already crushed yams, or is it the yam pieces? You got to crush it up.
I don't see Lisa. Where's Lisa? That's a can of it had the yam chunks, but they were so soft that they mushed up real easy.
Did you drain the water out, or did you keep the water in there?
It's in syrup, and it's in a kind of a syrup, and you pour all that in there.
It's like a brown sugar syrup in it.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I said water. I meant to say juice is what I meant to say. The juice in the can.
I poured all the juice out of it in there. Then I poured the yams, and I started squishing it all together, and I still had quite a bit of dry. So I opened the other can, and it took half the other can and the juice to finish it up. And it sticks real good. I mean, you can sling that dude out there and it ain't coming off.
Oh, shit.
And it stays on the hook good too, or on the pack bait. Because I have one of them method sinkers. I always use, like Tim said, I always use worm to catch carp.
That's what we
pack
use.
Mine around the hook. Put some
worms or bread dough ball.
Yeah, I used to use pizza dough.
Oh, that's some good stuff there. Got that yeast in it.
Yep.
pizza dough. Never thought of that. That's cool.
Oh yeah, they love that yeast bread.
Oh yeah.
What did Uncle Lou say? You seen got luck when it flopped and didn't catch that inner gill. Great job. Yeah. That's why I'm glad he flopped, hit that grass right there. He didn't hit the ground. That's why he wasn't muddy. He landed right on top of that clump of grass. I hate dropping them because everybody treats them like they're so sensitive, but the carp is one of the hardest fish. Man, it's hard to kill one.
And they got them real hard scales too,
Oh yeah.
especially a mere. I think it's with a mere carp. I think that's ones with the real hard scales.
Yeah,
The
and they're really big too. They're bigger than the commons. The scales are.
I think you might have got my sweet peas off that over there.
Mm.
That sweet pea's hard to keep on that hook, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Curtis, that's what I used to use back in the day too. Just straight Wheaties. Get it wet, balled up, put it on a hook.
Yep, yep. I remember doing that.
Yep. Hey, Curtis 2.0. Good morning. Jody said, "What have you been up to, CC?" Oh, there we go again. Boom, fish on. He's going trash here now.
Yep, that's a good carp river right there now. Fish on, fish on.
Now, he don't know he's hung yet. He's just swimming around. Well, he's bigger than that other one. Fish up there.
In the net.
He's a little bigger than that other one. Hey, quit. 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 Quit.
Good morning, Leon Life.
Quit. So stay in the net then. I'll get the hook out of you. Yeah, the hook just fell out. Oh, they've been spawning. Hey, look at that. Look at his tail.
See you later, Jody.
Look at there.
Yep.
See his tail? They've been spawning. Look at that
Digging
one.
holes.
I don't know. That's a
What do you
spawn
fish?
or something happened to it.
No, they've been spawning.
That much of his tail fin, I look like an old injury to me.
No, it's fresh bloody. He's been spawning. They're coming off a spawn, looks like. Like I said, I can actually see them coming up that river down there. They're making swells as they're coming.
Good morning, Lisa Swain. Burrito catfishing.
Getting bright in here. We're gonna have to close that blind a little bit.
Awesome morning. Awesome morning.
Hey, Rustic, get
Target a
Eric,
certain fish.
get Eric out of the basement before he eats all of Curtis's M&M.
Okay, hold on. Let me clean my hands. Get the sticky off my hands. Heck yeah. Target a fish. Target acquire. Hey, you missed it, buddy. I just caught another one.
What's up, Adam, man?
Was that another carp?
Yeah, and it was bigger than the last one. It's that same
Picture,
rod.
sorry.
Oh, that's no worries, man. I can go back and watch this and get a picture off of it. Hey, Anthony, Lisa, morning.
You
Yeah,
made yourself full screen again.
This river's always been good for carp fishing, man. I do a lot of carp fishing down here. I just don't broadcast it. You know what I mean? And I haven't fished this in the last 2 years since they dug it out. But it seems like what I heard was right. A buddy of mine told me that the fishing has picked up down here.
Anthony,
Morning.
that's his second carp morning.
Morning, Lisa.
On the third.
I'm not measuring none of them until I land a 20 pounder. Then I'll weigh it. But these two carp here probably didn't go 8 to 10 pounds, 7 to 10 pounds, somewhere in there. Probably 9. But yeah, Eric, half his tail was wore off. He'd been coming off a spawn.
I have to go back and check it out. Look here.
He hit that boat rod, and that boat flipped over sideways, and he was pulling drag, boy.
Probably what, 2:45 mark.
Yeah, it wasn't not even 10 minutes ago. I must not have turned that on or something. Oh, there he goes again, getting hit again. Is my phone overheating or what? I think it is. I don't know how long it'll be live, but be live enough. I got 23 people here watching. Got 2 carp on the bank already, so mission accomplished there. Skipjack haven't even got sniffed on, so I don't know. There's some little bubble wave coming up right out there at the end of that line out there. I bet that's carp finding that loose food. I've always enjoyed catching carp, man. Especially good size ones. I mean, you talk about you got to finesse them, and it's just it's a good bite. And then they take off running right at you, and you reeling so fast you can't keep up with it. And then when they get right up to the bank, it's like boom, they going off again. They see you and they say, "Oh no, hey, there's Mr. Paul. What's going up, Paul?" The sun's kind of fading me out there. Let me put this over here where I can read the chat. Where I can at least get my phone in my shade.
You get you one of them paint sticks and one of them hot dog things from the gas station.
I should have brought my umbrella out here and stood it up.
More of that.
It's nice and calm, no wind. It would have held up and kept it in the shade pretty good. Mr. Paul Boyd. Oh, there we go. There we go. Just like got fish on.
Well, looks like Rustic's going to be in the next carp challenge.
Yep. Yep, I'd say so.
And he ain't wanting to come in, fellas. Oh. Come on. Where's my net?
Yeah, that's a good thing about having a Curtis. Same thing what Curtis says about me. It's a good thing to have an air a net man.
Where's strong little booger? Caught him on the original J-Dog rod. Look at that. J-Dog, be proud. Ow. Bite me. There. Look at that one.
Yeah.
Nice, ain't he? Beautiful fish, man. Beautiful fish. It's probably about 5 pounds.
Well, if you go by J Dog's sister's thing yesterday, he'll be 20 pounds and it alive.
Yeah, get his sister out here. What the heck that happened? Huh, I hooked my chute somehow.
Don't get that hook in your foot.
Now I got the hook in the bottom of my shoe. I got to find my leg. There we go. Look at there. Got this Flying Cat rod J-Dog gave me. This is the original J-Dog rod right here. And I just caught a fish on it.
That rod caught a 72-pound blue.
Yeah. Let it bring me a 30-pound carp. That'd be awesome. I told you I thought I seen some carp swimming around out there, like feeding on that heck bait out there in the water.
Tell you what, Rusty, you was happy, so happy to get out there. You may have gotten what you wished for, huh?
I might have to change my style of fishing, just do all carp.
I can
That
hear
makes
it now.
number
You're gonna go home tonight going, oh, my shoulder's so sore. Oh.
Nah, I didn't do that up there at the lake when I caught all them catfish. So I'm enjoying the fight that they're giving me this morning, though.
That is the number one thing about them. I'm telling you, there is no doubt about that.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I've always carp fished. It's just that y'all don't see me do it. I don't go live. I don't post a whole lot of stuff about it. It's just when the catfish ain't biting, don't keep going after catfish if they ain't biting. You know they ain't biting. They're on a giant lull or something. Go after something else. Give them a break and let them do their thing. Then they'll be back to biting where you can go get them giants. You found some M&Ms down there. I wouldn't doubt that.
Well, I was saying, get Eric out of the basement. He's eating Curtis's M&M.
But you know, Richard Gene's right. That yam stuff, man, that's a heck of an attractant for them. They like that stuff.
So which way is that river flowing? Towards you or away from you?
It is flowing west. It's flowing away from me.
So they're coming up from, is that broadcasting down far enough where they're coming up to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then it's working real
Yeah,
well.
I can actually see them coming around that bend. Look, there's another one, another fish on.
Bam, 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 bam. Bless you.
That's not what I say when I sneeze. I say Corona.
Whatever it was, it broke my line.
I do that in Walmart and people look at me like I'm crazy. Huh? I'm trying to be. Lady in the office. Oh. I need to check. That's what he told me to tell you.
Oh, goodness. All right, I'm awake again. Oh, man, nice sunny day.
You just missed Rusty getting broke off. Morning, Terry B. Morning, Paul.
Yeah, I'm losing all my carp tackle, so if y'all want to drop some super chats to help me get some, I'll appreciate it. I got to order me some more.
Thank you much. Have a good day.
Shirley T, good luck tomorrow. Be safe on the way down to campground today.
Have a good one, boys. Have a good weekend. Don't threaten me like that. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Rustic 11. But today I got to go to BFE.
So when you get there, do you change out your truck for a Chariot?
I probably could. I mean, it is out in Ray, Ohio. I don't consider it town because it don't have a Family Dollar or dollar store. So
Oh, nope. You're right. It's just a village
if
then.
it don't have a dollar store, it's not a town. I don't even think they got a post office. I don't even consider how they could call it a town.
Well, see, we live in a village. It's 450. We do not have a gas station, a Dollar General, a post office, and the grain elevator that was here just closed. We don't have nothing, just houses now. Yeah, put the yeet on him there, Rustic.
That J Dog's Rod's putting in some work today, huh? Thinking he's putting more work on it today than J Dog ever has.
Well, he's running right up river too. Gotta get him before he gets to the pylon. That's the truth.
Morning, Terry B. Brandon. Having fun out on the boat. Can't wait to be doing that next year.
Oh, good Lord, Eric, we gonna get a picture of this. Oh, come here, big boy. You ain't done it yet?
Did you get you a gooder one?
I'm waiting for the turn going, boys, we need a bigger net.
Well,
In the
just
net.
wait until he doubles up.
I just threw this one out there.
That baby's pretty fat.
Looks like he's healthy. He's been eating.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get a picture of this one here.
Back up a little bit. Your head's cut out. There you go. Come on. There, I got it.
All right, look at that beautiful fish. Fat, healthy. Let's get her back in the water. I wonder what that weighs. Make a splash, why don't you? I was sitting there messing with that one pole and I heard the drag going off on that other one.
That carp almost had a striper body to him.
Big old fat Menard guy in a hurry.
Oh, I can see them down there making swells, so they're moving in down there.
I'm coming. What's that? What's going on? 8:30. 8:30 a.m. 8:30.
8:35 by my clock.
Yeah, perfect actually. Yep, perfect actually.
Well, we lost Rustic.
How did this happen?
Rustic phone probably overheated. Should have rung the umbrella, Rustic.
What happened there?
I think we lost Rustic.
Oh, really? All right, now I'm in control. Everybody straighten up in here. Oh, God, I sit here and dozed off. I ain't going to lie.
I kind of figured that.
You want an insure? An insure? Yeah. All right. Oh, heck, I got some water right in here, too. Hold on.
Rustic got a big one on right now. We'll never know it. He gonna come. Look at Bill. Oh man.
Camera, you know what the crap's going on? Stupid phone. I'm gonna have to go get me a cricket.
Yep. And then when he comes up and goes, check out my fish, we'll all go, nope, not on video. We didn't see it.
Didn't count.
Nope, don't count. Somebody brought that down the bank for you.
Yeah. Another thing you got to make sure of when you go out fishing and you're going to go live on YouTube. You know, I got one of them. He talks about Timu all the time. One of them little fans for like the back of your computer or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up strapping it on the back of my phone
Well,
just to draw the heat off of it.
when we were out fishing with, when I was out fishing with Rick and Avid and Jello a couple Fridays ago, Avid has a setup that actually has a cooling bank on the back of it. It's like a little mini refrigerator. It gets cold and draws all that heat off that phone, and then it's got a clamp on it where you can set your phone in there with it on there. So it's actually a little air conditioner for it.
Yep, in the summertime your phone gets too hot, and in the wintertime it gets too cold.
Well, yesterday when I was up and showed my flowers and stuff in the front yard, as soon as I went to turn the camera back around, the phone overheated like that.
But like when I have it in the window dash like I do now, I have the air conditioning vent that goes right up on it. But when I stop at Jack's, when the sun's beating right straight down on it, I'll take it and I'll put it down.
Yeah.
I'll put it down in the dash because it's too much.
Especially blaring through that glass.
Well, yep. I was here first. Four-way stop.
Yeah, but you're already at work. They were late for work.
No only problem. I got a camera that proves. I got a camera that proves I was first.
I say if you're late for work, leave early. Eliminate that problem.
I have to be there between 6 and 6:30. If I'm there after 6:30, then I'm late. But my job's easy. It's mainly window watching.
Morning, Rowdy Royal.
Watching out for the weirdos and idiots out on the road. Well, somebody down there swimming pool. Oh man, this stupid gateway guy is in my way. I don't know if Rustic's coming back, fellas.
Well, there he is.
we are. My phone got hot.
That's what I said, didn't I?
Yep. Blowing air
Oh,
on it
look,
right
here
now.
it is. It's Uncle John.
Well, look what the
What's
kitty
up, Uncle?
cat drugged in.
Oh my, look at that.
Man, we say, Tim,
What's up, John?
the bat sled machine right there, boys. The duo, me and Tim.
Hey, Tim, tell him what I've been doing.
He been killing the carp, man. Just wallop.
I'd seen him. I've been around. He don't even know that I'd be around. I already sent a picture to him and everything.
What's up, John?
Hey, what's going on, Buggy?
Yeah, my phone overheated, so I had to go up there and put it under the air conditioner for a minute.
Oh,
But
okay,
it's my
yeah.
fault. I got a black case that it sets in.
Yep.
It's only
Yeah, I'm
7
black
o'clock
outer
in the
box.
morning already.
I got to put my phone down for that reason there.
Okay, let's see.
It'll get
I don't know
hot
why you
and
got it
overheat.
white while I'm gone.
Hello, Dave Bozarth. How you doing this morning? Lisa, Northern View. Good morning. Good morning.
Good, Lisa. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Lisa.
Hey, Paul. How you doing this morning? Now I'm getting ready to go get loaded here shortly. I'm waiting on the okay to come in. I already got the load.
Waiting on the okay to come in.
Yeah.
Where you at?
Toronto.
Really?
Yeah, Toronto, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
You said Toronto. He thought Canada.
Yeah, dude. I was about to say, you have a passport to go there?
I do. I sure do, but I ain't take a commercial vehicle across country lines.
Oh, really? Without a passport. That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Well, you got to have passport regardless now because of 9/11.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You should be a birth certificate.
You almost have to have one to take a shit these days.
Yeah, get on there.
Except you don't need one to vote, though. That's all right. We don't want you to have to do anything that shows who you are to vote, you know.
Well, see, I'm not for sure exactly. I had to do a little research on it, but I know they, on your driver license, in order to fly, you had to be, if you
Gotta get that
ever got on an
superstar.
airplane, gotta get the star, yeah.
That new
Yeah, you
thing
gotta get what they
get.
call the real ID.
I haven't even
Yes.
got one yet.
Yep, I gotta get mine at the end of this month.
I'm not concerned about getting mine. You ain't gonna see me step foot on a plane. Nope. I'll drive. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey,
but I'm
John.
going on that cruise next year, so
Hey, John.
I gotta have it.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna call Fresno out to carp tournament. Carp 1v1.
Man, Frederick will beat your ass.
I don't know. I've done caught 4 or 5.
Yeah, I guarantee you, Frederick in there watching, he ain't worried. Well, long as you guys don't weigh him, you do it by a number game or something like that, be all right. But if you guys got to weigh him, I don't know. He probably won't do it. He might bring back old memories of the
Yeah,
5
'cause
pounder.
That last one I caught was easy 10 pounds. It was a pretty good size one.
Yeah.
And I bet
Yeah, you
the
got
smallest
cars.
one I got is 4 or 5 pounds. The rest of them
Well, I
been
didn't
5.
see that
getting all the
one. I see that one I sent to you. That's only like a 3 pounder.
Now, about 4 or 5 pounds. It might have been 3. I'm gonna say 3 to 5.
I think
I
it was
didn't
your
weigh
first
them.
fish. That was like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah, that was probably my first fish. That was the smallest one.
I think it was the first fish. 80-cent flathead possum caught last night.
No,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
good one.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes J-Dog Rod to get the hit over there now. Come on now.
Yeah, and that blue cat too. I know it was about 2 o'clock this morning.
Well, no wonder I didn't see it. I was in bed. He's found him a good little spot. He's been catching a bunch of blues out of there.
Come playing out there last night. Nice flatty. Nothing like what he did the other night though. The other night, I think he said he caught around. I'm going to say around 30 fish. I thought he said. Now, I could be wrong. Don't quote me 30, but I knew there was a lot. Hey, Coastal Water. Good morning.
Morning, John.
Fresno better be worried. Get him, Lisa.
I know. Fresno, I taught him well. He's like my Daniel son. So I got faith in Fresno.
Hey, I'm just happy my carp waters are back
You
up.
can call me Miyagi, call him Daniel's son. Wax on, wax off. Paint the fence. Wax the car. I mean, anything possible.
Come on, hit that corner. Let's go.
Anything possible when it comes to fishing.
Oh, yeah.
You might be in a spot that's on fire today, and you go in there tomorrow, and there's nothing there. It's all a gamble. Life's a gamble if you think about it. We're never promised tomorrow.
Fishing has always been 50-50. Either go 50% catch them or 50% not.
Yeah, it's always
he's taking off. He's taking off.
What do you think, folks?
Swing and a miss.
That's what I think. Yep. I see the bait come across top water. Man, looks like it's already hot there, Rustic.
It is.
You got like your shirt soaked already. Yes, I see that, Burrito. Bradley likes it. He can take it. Gotta let him have it. He's probably watching you right now as we speak.
Going, oh, hell, Lisa's up there. I ain't coming up.
Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, no, I ain't doing it. Not today. You worked last night, Tim?
No, I'm on vacation this week.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's Friday. It's almost over now, so.
Ain't that something?
It's been all right, though. I did take my grandson down with Rick and did some fishing Monday. And
yep.
He caught some big cats, so we're good.
Well, ain't it something how fast that vacation time flies when it gets here?
Yep.
Like gone.
Well, me and my wife take our vacation this time of the year because she's from a little town called Fisher, and they have a community fair every year. Well, this is the week the community fair is. We take a vacation that week.
Yeah.
So when we go up there, she gets to see everybody from town because everybody's there and
yeah,
walk around and blah blah blah, and I just kind of walk around like.
Not know nobody.
No, well, I know a few people, but not as many as she does.
Right.
And even if I did, I probably don't know their name. So sorry.
I can't wait to take my vacation into the month.
What are you gonna
take
do,
forever. What am I going to do? I'm gonna go
Yeah.
go to the DMV. I got a doctor's appointment. I got a appointment with J Dog at Frederick's Landing Saturday morning. Well, that Saturday should be the first weekend in August.
Good old
Trying to get a
August.
bunch of people. Trying to get a bunch of people to meet us down there at Frederick's Landing. Have like a
What, the
J
boat
Dog get
repair?
together. Yeah.
Uh, yeah.
They don't get together.
Yep. Okay. Have a cookout and whatnot, and go out and go fishing the Licking River.
Oh yeah, sounds like a good time.
Taking your boat down there.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. We're gonna take the boat down.
You've had your boat down there yet?
Yeah, we had our boat down there like a month ago
Did you?
when we had to put the new 9.9 on there. We took it out by Snag. We took it out in Snag Creek and then went out to the Ohio. Caught two flatties and a channel.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Joshua,
I hate to say it, but only time that boat's been skunked is when Buggy was on it. I love you, Buggy.
yeah, at least I seen that one.
Buggy must be asleep right here, Jim. I resemble that part.
Come on, slam it, slam it, slam it.
Slam it, huh?
Yeah, my hookup's been a lot better since I've loosened up them drags. Pretty good.
Too tight to drag, they will spit that hook out in a second. Their leaves,
It'll-
their leaves are real sensitive.
Yes, they're going to say. When me and Brandon Outdoor Adventures fished for them up in northern Ohio, we left slack line. Actually, leave a lot of slack in the line. If you leave it tight, they'll fill it and let it go.
Instant.
Yep, they'll feel the tension.
Yeah, you leave that slack in there and they can't feel it until they get it out there and it's too late. They
Pick it up.
Yep.
And then picked it up and put it in their mouth.
Yep.
John, drop the link down in there.
Well, what happened? Oh, Joshua. Good morning, Joshua.
Bear with me, Joshua. This is not I don't hardly ever do it on this side, this end.
You want
Is
me to do
Buggy
it?
still here?
I can do it, but
Well, I can do it. It's going to take me a minute. First comment. I lost it. Take it back.
if he scrolls up, he might find it.
Yes.
Hey, so now is Jane Euler out shark fishing too?
I don't know Jane Euler. She retired.
I just saying because I seen Haz catching a shark. I figured.
Come on, he's still pounding on that out there. Come on, take it.
I don't even search that hat anymore. They
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
No. I got my reasons, but like everybody else does.
Yeah. I don't do TikTok, and he knows it. And I told him, I said, not a TikToker.
Nope, I ain't either.
But some people, they get money to their head, and I don't care to say it because it don't bother me one bit. But some people get money and let it go to their head, and they forget where the root started at.
Yep.
And I don't care if he find out about it or not. Found with you, and you know I'll tell him that.
That's why
Okay,
I hate
Joshua.
to say it, but that's why I like J Dog.
Yeah. You know, me and J Dog really never really spoke much over the years. And since me and Wrestling started hanging out, and I got to know J Dog a little bit better, and J Dog, he's all right.
Yep, he's a wheeler and dealer.
Yeah, I'd see. That's not up my alley. I like to wheel and deal myself. But I like to wheel and deal in houses if I can.
Yeah, he's a boat guy. Boat.
Yeah.
He'll mess with cars sometimes, and like side by sides and 4-wheelers and stuff. He'll mess with them too. Hopefully next year, after we get back from the boat trip, I'm putting a new motor in that golf cart.
Yeah. The electric one or no two
It's
stroker?
it's an old 2-stroker, but I'm putting a. They sell them at Harbor Freight, an engine kit with the plate and everything. I'm just gonna
Yeah, I
slap it
gotta
up in
say,
there.
yeah, they got a lot of vertical engines up there too, or
Yep.
horizontal, not vertical, horizontal.
One guy put it on a golf cart, and the thing was going 32 miles an hour.
They'd be getting it now. Be a lot of fun.
I don't know if I want to go that fast in a golf cart.
Oh, I'd love it. Need for speed.
Man,
Hey,
there,
Donald.
there, ain't, there ain't that much to the ground, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then it's a 3-wheel golf cart. It's one of the old ones.
Oh hell no, no, no.
I
I
don't
would.
want it going 30.
That'd be pretty cool though.
John Euler, how you doing this morning?
I'm giving at you the same thing, Joshua. How you doing?
Good.
I'm doing okay over here in Ohio, your neighbor state.
I know one thing. I'm about to wash them reels and rods when I get home.
Boy, you might have to go
Yeah, it's
jump
the
in the
thing about
swimming
that
pool,
carp
man.
stuff. It is pretty messy.
You're
Yeah.
sweating like a pig out there.
I
Who?
was just hey, did Rustic go swimming?
Who?
Ru-
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, Rustic.
It's hot out here. Hey, Catfish and Dreams. Yeah, I mean, it's hot. It's not hot. It's just real humid, which I knew it would be when I seen all that dew. I thought, oh my goodness. But I thought, what the heck? I'm going, man. I fishing my home turf waters, man. First time of the year. Oh yeah.
I'm not doing that, Brandon.
So my catching streak continues, baby. Yeah. Told y'all Rustic's back.
Yeah, boy. Well, you coming
Master
up
of the
Saturday
catfish.
night or what?
Master of the carp. Look at that. Boy, I could catch them all. Do what?
Are you coming up on Saturday night? Gonna make it or not?
No.
And
If I do,
rather
it'd be
not.
real late because, like I said, she's got that tournament Saturday and it starts after dinner. So I don't know what time those are going to end. And
Yeah.
I'm not missing that because that's her last. This is the last time she plays in this league as a 12-year-old. She moves up uh, to the next age level, and that she's already got 3 teams wanting her.
Yeah. Well, Possum or Fred there, I don't think he even hosted
Oh, there we
on
go.
Friday
Come
night.
on. I gave you all that slack.
And about, yeah, that's what they need. You gotta give them slack. Give them that slack line.
Oh,
But
there he goes. There he is. It's on.
Yeah, Rustic.
huh, I'll be sending you an invoice in the mail. Is that right, Tim?
Yep.
Knowledge worth $1,000.
Give him a little slack, baby. That's all. And when he first started fishing, he had them drags locked down. I'm like, no.
Nope, we can't do that.
Oh, get off. Get off.
Well, that's the, you still got to pay half of it. Rent fish ain't cheap anymore under new management.
Oh, that was a big one. Man, that was a
Hey,
How's the
Black
model?
Range.
We deliver, you got to catch. That's the
Yep.
model.
That's right. We delivered. You didn't catch it. Yeah, believe that, Catfish and Dreams. No doubt about that. You might as well just get to jump in that water with the snake.
Mm-hmm. Rustic could be making some Roger pancakes. Hobo under the bridge, burning the fire.
John would say Rustick's got turtle tracks.
Yeah, he'd be wanting to jump in that pool when he gets home. I tell you that.
Man, I tell you what, that had to have been a 20 because that dude was huge rolling down there, and he pulled that hook like it wasn't nothing. He said, "Like, now I ain't playing that game." He
Got
was.
hook
I
you.
mean, that drag was screaming over there. Oh, there we go.
Oh, bam!
Yep. Rustic will be
Set the
taking a nap
hook
when
on
he
him.
gets home.
Set it on him.
I believe Rustic will be taking a nap when he gets home.
Oh, it's a good one.
He said he was hoping for a good day. He got more. He looks like he's going to get more than he wished for here in a minute.
You know, everybody got their niche in the fishing, you know, whether it be catfish, panfish, carp, bluegill, whatever. You know, once you find your niche and what you like, you know, stick with it.
Keep running, boy.
I fish for it all.
Well, yeah. Yeah, Black Rain, I know there are a lot of snakes in that area there.
Bam!
That's about
Yeah, buddy.
that's about a 4-pounder. I hear a bird. Who got a bird? Or is that a dog toy?
Squeaky toy. Sounds like a squeaky toy.
My dog.
That decent little
That sounds like a
3-4 pounder.
squeaky toy.
It is. It's my dog's toy.
For a little fish.
Nothing wrong with that.
He gone.
We already seen a big difference there just by giving them slack line, how the bite changed.
Stupid cars in the driveway.
Wham! Look at him.
Yeah. Made a difference, did it? Look at just within the last 5 minutes he's had three good bites. You know what? To actually make that a lot funner. It's a light tackle.
Yep.
He's a small one.
Boat
didn't even-
for everybody.
Yep. I didn't even bring out my catfish gear this week. I got my light fishing poles for light tackle.
Bye, buddy.
How many deliveries you got today, Eric?
11.
11.
Yep. Next one's BFE. You didn't tell that guy I know how to drive? Got some retreads in here.
I'll take them.
I bet you would.
Hey, Piggy.
I believe them ones are going
Piggy,
to.
you know.
I believe them ones are going to Jackson. best one.
Trying to think where it's at up there. It's been a long time since I've been up there. Where's the best one at now?
Down from the Walmart. It used to be in Oak Hill a long time ago.
Yeah, double up right there, buddy. Beat that Fresno.
How many fish now?
I think that makes about 8 or 9.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Phone's trying to overheat again.
Yep.
What's up, brother?
I bet it is in that sun.
Well,
It
I'm
can be,
sitting
Well,
in
hold
front
on,
of it,
hold on.
shaded.
Let me call you
yep,
back
it
in a
can be
minute.
cool out and still overheat.
No, I'm on a show, but let me call you back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get my cool pack out and put it on the back of the phone.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
I'll put this damn thing on the wrong hand. You kidding me? What an idiot.
Guys, I got to go. My brother's trying to call me.
All right, Tim.
Tim.
Have a
I'll
good
try
one.
to get
All
back
that-
in if ain't
all
no
that
big
other
deal.
one that don't
But
fish.
I got to see what he wants.
All right, enjoy you being up here, Tim.
Yeah, thanks for having me up, dude.
See you,
You're
Doug.
welcome
See you,
anytime, buddy.
Tim.
Carp on, baby.
That's right, Fish Nation, baby. Woo!
Remember, Tim, tell your brother when you want to go, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm rocking up the fish today, boy. Hey, Black Ray, looks like y'all are in a good spot. Yeah, I'm in a real good spot. It's been 2 years since I fished this down here because they dredged it and they've ruined it. But a buddy of mine called me and said, "Hey, Little River's producing some good carp down there right now, and some channel cats." I said, "Well, you know what? I'm gonna go after some carp. I ain't been carp fishing in a long time. I'll go do that in a while." So,
Good call.
I mean, I did throw out a pole that had a skipjack on it, and it got one big hit, and then he took my bait. But I figured it's probably a gar or a turtle.
I don't know.
Well, if it was a channel cat, he would have engulfed it.
Yeah.
Because one thing I've learned about these channel cats down here, they don't play around. They're like the ones up there in Sandusky in this river. When they take it, it's gone.
This house is like an obstacle.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, you gonna make me jump up? I pulled a buggy on it.
You gotcha. You might as well reel that in. That bait's gone.
Oh no, that bait ain't gone.
Okay.
If there's one piece of corn still left on there, it's still got bait. Them green peas, that you just can't keep them on there, so I quit using them.
I got it. What do you need? Here. Hold on, right here. What do you need?
That J-Dog rod over at Slime Cat, man, it's been getting a workout today.
Gonna be one of them days today. Mr. Demanding.
Been getting 90 over here today.
I can't even tell what it is right here right now.
I said, you sweating. I ain't down here in the shade. I ain't about down
I
there
think they got
yet.
I think they got like a heat advisory out right here. Oh yeah, my shirt.
Yeah, I would have brought me an umbrella. I'd bring me one of them beach
I got
umbrellas.
thinking, nah, I won't need one, and then I wish
And
I
he
did.
got one too.
Yeah.
One big old beach umbrellas.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he's got a nice anchor right there. I didn't even see that.
I don't know.
That's the
Somebody
best
brought that
anchor.
down here. I used it as a to hold that other rod up.
That's what you tie a chain around and throw bodies in the water with.
I wasn't going to say that.
Just stick their feet
Hey,
in, their legs to the other side, and tie them together.
that's what they use for.
Yeah.
No, Uncle John, I don't think that river's deep enough for that.
Like in that one
No.
movie, they put that guy's feet through there, they tied him off, throwed him in there, and he swam back up to the top. And he looked at him and said, I could do this all day. And they took a board, an oar, paddle oar, and hit him in the head, knocked him out, and he sunk on down. He said, well, can you do that? Yeah, I swear I do this all day. And I was like, dadgum.
27 people in here. Why am I chatting in here?
Hey, think y'all are up coming in watching? I know I got to replace some carp stuff. I done broke off one. I hung a big one down there, and he snapped my line. I thought, golly, broke off. And then, so I think I got one left over in the box, and plus those two. So I got to order me some more.
Looks like a lot of people might fish out there where you're fishing at.
Nah, not too many. I mean, this is about the only spot that they go to. People do every now and then there'll be one or two people here.
Hey, Possum!
Hey, there's Possum.
Flathead king right there.
Told you there were carp. They're rustic, and howdy everyone. I'm at work. Well, I've always knew there was carp here. I've caught them here. Well, I've caught a lot of big channel cats out of here. This is one river I love to fish on right here. I've always loved
Right.
fishing down there.
Not me.
Robbie, yo. Oh, look at there. He hit that one. Go. Take it and run. Oh, there you go. He pulling on it. Come on, y'all been pinning them poles plumb over. Screaming drag. Let's go. I'm waiting on you. I usually don't carp fish right here. There's a place on down further that I usually carp fish. It's in a bend.
Yeah.
Now that's a hot spot for big channels and big carp down there. But like I said, it's growed up 10, 15 foot tall weeds, and it's Chiggerville down there right now, and I ain't getting in it. Hey, Bugman might be right. I might have to go where. I can't read the chat. The sun, it's like got the glare on the phone, so I can't.
No worries. What did you say, Mike? Right, hey, Brian.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Fish on.
Yep. Yeah, buddy, killing it.
CVA's probably watching like, oh crap, Rustic found a carp spot. He's going to challenge me now.
Hey.
Oh, he just let go of it.
Oh, come on.
I seen him when he took off. I put too much slack on it.
Oh.
Fred, ain't worried.
That make him less worried right there.
Exactly.
Rustic might hook him, but they'll spit that hook before he gets them in.
I think a long shank J hook, not real big, but a decent one would be ideal.
I got a whole box of some carp hooks that work pretty well.
Because I don't think circle hooks would be the thing that you
No,
need for 'em.
no, not at all.
No, not for carp.
These ones I got they're kind of weird shaped. Actually, the shaft's kind of actually curved a little bit, but they
Mm-hmm.
work real well. I mean, they're actually, they're made for carp.
Right. And these nothing got no backbone to it.
Oh yeah.
Is he going to apologize for misgendering Donald Trump? Because I hear that. He doesn't have to apologize. He's the first black female president a couple days ago, right? I mean, his gaps are really getting bolder and bolder.
Whew. That's my keys. And it is hot.
Let's bring your cart out there and turn the air on.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, I know I would for that hot.
Hey, I might do that.
Why not? Don't look like that
I mean,
boat
hell,
ramp's been used for a long time
ain't nobody
anyways.
gonna launch a boat there anyway.
Yeah, it looks like it's like
Yeah.
the water's too low.
Uh-oh.
Peace. Lost him. Well, we don't need me up here. Yeah, there we go. Fredno needs to be in here so I can give him crap. Yeah, it's definitely.
Who's
I
that, Lisa?
guarantee you. Yeah, tell them. Come on, Fredno, come out here and quit from hiding. What you looking at, dog? Dog looking at me like, what are you talking about? Hold on, we got a guest. Resting. See, resting went back in. We'll try it again.
Oh, there we go. Let me keep this so y'all.
Rocket sitting back here like, I hear a dog growling. You just ain't found him yet. Man, turn that air on, I bet. It feels good.
All right, let's go throw them rods out. Set this air conditioner a little bit. Let this phone charge up. Let it cool off. It is hot.
You can back down there and throw the hatch up, and then let the air come out the back of it. Oh, you got the phone inside the car.
I'd put the rods closer to that boat ramp. I'd just sit in the car.
Where the chair is. That ain't too far away, it don't look like. 20 feet.
Off to this crappy little town in Ray.
And then out back of Wellston somewhere.
Yep.
Well, yeah, it's not back at Wellston. Somewhere back in there.
Yep. Nothing
It's
there.
been no, it's been forever since I've been in down that area.
You
I
go
don't even
through
know if
there
I
all the
can.
time.
I probably can't even remember how to get down there now. Is that 327 or
Yep.
50? No, 327.
Yep. I'll be taking 327 all the way over to Dobson, dropping his tires off. Well, tubes. Then I'll be taking 327 all the way into what's that? Almost Jackson. The 124.
Hmm. 327 comes out of
Yeah.
CHD Road there at old 35 or 35, right?
Yep.
And those are pylons right there for the old wooden bridge.
Oh, crap. Drop the phone. Don't know what you said, Rustic.
Can you hear me?
Hey, said something about old wooden pilings for old wooden bridge.
Yeah, old wooden pylons are still standing out here from the old wooden bridge. Oh, there we go.
That's funny. That is too funny, that message I just got.
They're gonna need to do Fresno, time to come out from hiding. Come out and play, Fresno.
Somebody said, make sure you put your guard dog on.
Oh, I bet I know who said that.
Fresno. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at it.
Things we do for fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought he was fixing to hit that one for Yeah, poor Fresno said that.
No?
Hey, this ain't the Randy Cure show, so back off.
No, it wasn't Fred though.
This
I
ain't
can't I can't unveil it, but I'm sure all the time you'll figure it out.
it. This here's uh, this ain't a pay lake.
The other thing I know, make sure you put your guard dog on so you won't miss a fish.
Down it.
I'll relay the message.
He got the phone out there. He got that line select though. Carp still out there. I still see him swelling out there.
Hmm.
Oh, there goes the cartel. I better go reel in that slime cat, see if there's any corn still left on there. He could hit it. Oh, there we go. It's on. It's on.
Well, I'm glad to see him get out, getting some exercise in. I'm beginning to wonder if he was going to get back into it. From after he had his shoulder surgery, he kind of got out of it for a while. Didn't he? Lost interest, I believe. And he's gone. Fish gone, folks. Sorry, fish gone. Carp, there's something else now. She look at that dog. She look at that Willis. That's too funny. Eric, Batman Curtis. Camera me.
Oh, I missed that one. I didn't have my drag loose enough. Instead of swimming up river, he swam down river, pulled the hook.
Pulled the hook.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to end this pretty soon because it's getting hot.
There, Rocket, tell everybody hi. Here.
Rocket man.
Here, boy, tell him. Hey, Rocket.
There, Rocket man. Rocket. What needs to happen is 1v1 versus JBT. At least Fresno would win then. Oh, there, Rocket man. I'm glad he's feeling better.
Yeah, you're feeling better. Oh, Rocky boy.
Rocket man. Let's take this off. At least it's cooler in here.
My camera. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know if I catch carp down here at night. I might be able to. Oh, there goes a hit on the boat
They
rod.
still feed. My understanding, they feed all the time because they don't have a stomach. I don't know, but that's just what I've heard. Constantly feeding.
The common carp, they try to eat anything they can find. So
Get him, boy. Get him. Get him.
I gotta run, guys. I got stuff to do and popped up and about, so my day
all
just got busy. I'll see y'all tomorrow sometime.
right, Buggy, have a good one.
All right, Buggy.
I'll tell you what, that old original J Dog rod, man, it's back in action. It's put on a show today. It's caught a bunch of carp. That dude still got some killer backbone in it. Yeah, buddy.
They need to hurry up, get me busy before it gets too hot. Then I ain't gonna want to do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to end this here pretty soon. It's getting hot. I'm gonna have to get in. Do like Eric said, go jump in the pool. Guess I can stay live. You're not gonna watch this big old manatee swim around the pool.
Oh, got text. That might be my time to
Get a
go.
good cold drink and say, wish y'all were there, don't you?
Hey,
But it's not that hot here. It's only like 77. But the humidity is just unreal. Oh, the big old carp jumped out there. He's headed that way. That pack bait, man, is bringing them in. I'm telling you. That's weird. That wind's blowing right down there, but I ain't getting nothing here. So weird. Heck, I'm using number 6 Mustad J hooks. They seem to be doing pretty good. Put 4 pieces of corn on it. Pack bait, throw it out there.
getting hot here already. Gonna be a hot one.
What pack bait I got, I'll put it in the refrigerator and let it get good and cold.
Yep.
Or put it in the deep freezer. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on.
Set the hook hard on him this time. Bury it in him deep. They like it deep. Let's see if we got one this time. couldn't tell if that was a bunch of grass or that was a fish. Looked like a bunch of grass to me. But I couldn't tell. Well, it's a fish of some type. Oh, hell. Ribs, catering. Oh, I'm going to have to give me some ribs today. Oh, my load might be ready. Hey, Randy. 23 watch. Help me hit that thumb. Help me hit that thumb. Yeah, 23 watching. Possum, possum.
Oh, that's got to be at least 9 already. Carp still running around out there. They tearing
Oh,
up
yeah, they will.
that Richard J Dog rod. They tearing that thing up.
What you doing, Winston?
Hey, Randy. Hey, Big Mike. Yeah, Big Mike. I've done caught about 9 good sized carp.
He got a big blue cat out of there, like a 70-pounder.
You can catch no blue out of here. Big giant channel catch maybe, but use a certain type of
And,
bait to catch big channel cats out of here.
you know, it takes one blue cat to be released in there. And he'd have all kinds of fish to eat.
Yeah, it takes 2. You got to have male and female.
No, I'm just saying, if you got one in there that would eat, well, talking about not reproducing, catching him, he'd have all the food he needs to survive in there. How deep do you think that is right there?
Here,
Yeah.
2.5 right now, I think.
Is it? It's all the same size, or they're deeper spots?
It used to have 4-foot drop off holes out here, maybe 5, and spots around the little islands that formed up over the years, but they dredged it all out flat.
Yeah.
And I imagine there's some 3-foot holes, maybe some 4s in there. Because when it rains, this thing fills almost to the top and it rolls. So it pulls a lot of stuff down and it gets caught on these side branches and makes islands out there.
Yeah.
Then like down in that bend, there's an island out there already forming out there, but I guarantee you the water's going around it, washing it out.
Huh.
Now down in the bend that I'm talking about, there was a stretch down there. It's like 8 foot deep around that bend. You can
Yeah.
go right there and you catch some huge channel cats out of there, boy.
Hmm.
In the summertime, they get down in that deep water right there in that deep hole, man. You can pull out a big channel cat.
Big Mike, we want to talk to you. When you going to
That's
put that
good.
trophy up online, or are you going to keep it like Small Town, keep it his?
Uh-oh, got a fish bite. Come on. Boat rod got a hit.
see here.
What's up?
Here. Hey, Mikey.
Hey, Zach,
What's up, guys?
just having some fun fishing, man.
Well, I got some good news, bad news.
Well, give us the good first.
I'm getting a new car.
Awesome.
The bad news is it's not willingly. I, I totaled up my car last night. I hit a deer running 60 coming off the interstate.
Oh, good Lord. You okay?
Oh, tweak my back a little bit, but I'll be all right. My airbags went off. It set my steering wheel airbag. Thank God I wasn't in a wreck to the point where it would have been crucial for that airbag to go off.
Yeah.
No one will fish against him.
I'm glad you didn't get hurt.
Shoot, me too. The other crappy part is I didn't find the deer to eat it.
Mike, find you a carp hole. I'll go up with you. My carp are back in the Little River, so I'm good to
A little
go.
bit of chat.
Well, you needed a new one anyway, but not like that.
Yeah.
He's still hitting on that boat rod out there. Come on now, take it.
Hey, Russell Fountain.
Hey, Russell. Mike said if it wasn't for bad luck, Zach wouldn't have any. That's about like my luck.
Hey, I thought you and Big Mike, I thought you and Zach were supposed to battle it out over the trophy. Whatever happened over that? He chickened out. Damn, Mikey, I didn't know you was like that.
He chickened out. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Oh, good Lord.
Well, wait till you get out there and holler fish on. Maybe he ain't there yet. Run! Damn, he about fell.
I ain't scared of Mike.
That's what he said. He chickened out. I remember when you two were supposed to go at it on that trophy. And
I've been freaking busy, man. I'll still fish against him for the trophy. I just ain't had time.
hey, Maurice Casey, how you doing? Good morning.
There's only two outcomes. Either I'm going to get the trophy or he's keeping it. One of the two is going to happen.
Exactly. It's all in fun anyways. I don't know what your schedule is anymore.
Oh, crap. Because now I backed off of breeding the reptiles. I started breeding the fish. My weekends are mainly spent delivering fish to pet stores.
Really? Huh.
Yep.
You're not doing no more reptile breeding, huh?
Not this year. I'm holding off this year. The market kind of tanked this year. I still got all my animals. I'm just not breeding anything this year.
Right.
Ain't no point. I'm not going to sit on hundreds and hundreds of babies that I can't sell.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to.
No. Give my girls a year off, let them fatten up, and they'll breed for me good next year. Hopefully the market's better. If it's not better, then they'll get 2 years off. I can't keep aquarium fish in stock right now, though. All the plecos, the angelfish, the rainbow fish, all that. I've got 266 albino plecos at the house that are growing up, getting ready to sell, and they're already sold when they're ready.
There you go.
I got somewhere around.
Common carp out there.
He did something I can't do. I've tried and tried to carp fish. I don't know the radio.
No, Russell, Russell, he's gonna return them back. He won't eat them. Catch and release today. I mean, there are some videos we do where we will keep the fish, but not all videos. Today we're releasing them.
Y'all might hear my radio go off in the background. I'm waiting to figure out which direction they're about to send me.
On a concrete truck.
Yeah. They pulled me off my normal plant, took me to a new plant that just opened, and it's only me and one other guy. And we've only got 19 yards, and we've done knocked out 9 of it. So we're wondering if they're going to send us to another plant or not. Which nobody's really got time. 10 for Tanner plant.
Go leave the friend there can come in. He may not come in today. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I've never eaten carp. I've eaten sheephead. Never eaten carp though.
I've heard carp's really good prepared the right way, but I've never
that eat it.
tried it.
Yeah, I've never tried it either, but there are people that eat it.
In my area, the ones that eat the carp and the buffalo, it's all the older people that eat that. You catch a buffalo and you throw it back, and it's like you offended somebody.
Right.
Especially if you're fishing beside an older person. I'm like, what's the point of keeping it?
Big Mike said carp are good. I've just never eaten any.
I might have the chance come next year. I'm going to a couple buddies of mine that live in the UK invited me to come over there, so I think we're planning it out for sometime in the middle of the year next year for me to go over there for a week. I told them I want to go carp fishing while I'm there.
Older people, what you trying to say? Man, that could be the loudest turn signal I ever heard.
It's 2023 Mac. They loud, man.
What do you think about that carp? That was a good 8-pounder.
Yeah.
That was a good looking carp.
Yeah. Oh, they've been good, healthy carp out here. I've lost 2 giants already, but when they pull the hook, ain't nothing I can do about that.
No, that mouth's so soft. It's not hard for him to pull the hook.
All right, Leach said, I'm sure you'll find Fresno hanging out somewhere.
Yeah,
when I see him, I tell him you're looking for him.
Better watch out, Fred. Stick the Frez on you.
Hit the Frez.
That boat rod just got hit. Oh, he just got hit again. Man, I just got through sweat. Starting to cool off.
You in your truck too right now?
Yeah, it's sitting over in the parking lot.
You got a pickup or you dropping off?
I got a pickup and a drop off. I'm just waiting for him to call me and tell me to come in and pick it up. Then I go. It's a round trip.
I got you, man.
This one to go up 93 miles up, 93 back, and I'm done for the day.
You need to try to catch a whale's catfish. If they was in here, I would try to go after them. But my target species today was carp, and I've accomplished that. So
It's probably talking to me because I'm talking. I got some buddies in the UK that invited me to come over there next year.
oh yeah, you'll definitely have to go for some whales.
I'm gonna try to go for whales and corn.
Oh yeah, nice.
They're out in Brisbane, I think it's called.
Oh, carp moving in again. Big swells up here.
Big swells.
I tell you what, that pack bait I got, man, that stuff is working great. It's pulling the carp in from downriver. I'm like, good night.
He had the poor
What'd
guy.
you use to make it?
John. The poor guy CDL.
Do what, John?
Big Mike
I said,
said,
what pack bait are you
Mikey.
using?
I got oats, toasted oats, oat seal, some wheat bran flakes, and some yams. It's in that sweet yams. It's in that sweet syrup.
Sweet potatoes.
I ground them all up in the blender and blended it all. Then when I got done this morning, I put my yams in it, crushed it all up, and it makes perfect balls, man. And it dissolves when it gets in the water. And it wasn't long. Carp, you could see the carp actually coming upriver. Its swells coming up to it.
You know, out of all the fish everybody fishes for, carp are the most spoiled fish when it comes to trying to catch them.
Yeah.
Now, what was you saying, John?
Big Mike said he had a poor guy CDL, John. Must be talking about you, I guess.
I don't know. I do pretty good with mine.
I don't know if he's talking about what he's talking about on that for sure. Go no.
Oh, there we go. Come on. Let me jump out of there. We'll pull the bug man.
What are you using? What rig are you using?
I bought these wire basket things off Temu. Well, actually, I won 5 of them. I've lost 3. Won 6. I lost 3. And then I just take a 65-pound braid, braid, and made about a 2 to 3 inch leader and put a hook on it, tied it to it with a little 6/0 hook, J hook.
Oh, so you're putting your bait straight on the J hook?
Well, I'm putting the bait, I'm packing it around in between baskets. Let me see here if I can find one.
Yeah, I know that, but are you using corn on the J hook or something like that?
Dump truck. The dump truck drivers. Class B.
See that?
Hey, I thought about getting me a dump truck. Yeah, I've used those before.
I won 6 of these off of Temu, and then I just tied braid onto it and put me a little 6/0 J hook on there.
What are you putting on the J hook though?
Corn. Put corn on there, and
Okay, yeah, that's what I was.
Throw it out.
I've
And I put
always
a
done
little,
the hair rigs.
yeah, I make my own. And I put just a little, I put a 50-pound test leader line on it and up to a swivel, and I put just a little bullet sinker above the swivel. Really don't need none with the pack bait on there, but the sinker is just to keep it in place once it dissolves.
Yeah.
Usually I put the sinker
Well, I used to.
right above the that little basket. That way it stays in one spot. And
See, if I
I've
remember right,
tried the carp fish
the
and
one I've
tried the carp
used,
fish, and
you run your line through the bait attraction, if I remember right, and it
well,
don't
it's
have
I've carp
no
fished here a
restriction.
lot, and I've caught some 20-pounders out of here, and I just release them all back, But I don't. I usually don't broadcast or show pictures or nothing like that of the carp I catch here. But if I do, people start coming down here and that follow me in this area here, they'll carp fish the crap out of it. Most people come down here, they just try to get the channel cats because there's some big channel cats.
Oh, yeah. Undisclosed locations.
No, it's not disclosed. It's Little River, but everybody knows it in the area. But it's makes it known for the big channel cats that come out of here.
Here, kitty, kitty.
And it used to hold some giant flatheads too. But
Yeah, quarterback burger.
I'm gonna give it a little while longer, get to the 5 hour mark. Oh, get the hit
how
on that
many you caught
Yeah.
today?
bobcat. Huh?
How many you caught today?
10.
Yeah,
That's
he's
not
sitting
bad.
in his car. Russell's sitting in his car, so to try to stay cool.
Yeah, I'm
He's
trying to
out of
keep my phone
Missouri.
cool. I don't care if I sit down or not. I'm sweating enough now to where the slight breeze cools me off, but my phone keeps overheating. Yeah, I've got about 10, and I've lost about four good ones. I lost one while ago. It snapped that 20-pound test line like it was nothing when it took off. I didn't have my,
Johnny Small Pepper.
hey
Whoop,
Johnny,
whoop, whoop.
didn't have my drag loose, and boy, he took that pole, bent it over, and I went to pick up on it, snap. I said, "Oh crap!" But that was a good carp.
And we lost Eric.
Oh, he'll be back. Jody.
Pontoon Jody. Roller dog timer, Jody. Roller dog time. Whoop, whoop. Hey, Mr. Dolly.
I usually come down there and carp fish this when the weather's cooler. If you sit out there longer, man, and enjoy the day.
Mm-hmm.
I've just got to find a good place to carp fish.
Well, I have fished this in 2 years since they dredged it out, but a friend of mine called me and told me that the carp fish has been good down here because he catches release carp. He likes to catch them. I said, "Here, try."
That's too funny, Jody.
Disgusting.
Yep.
When you roll James around in the mud, that's not considered ready. Both them rods got hit. I bet they took the corn off of them.
They look good up there. They look good up there, but they're not the greatest.
Hey, I used to
But if
get
you
this.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna jump down. That way this radio don't disturb everything, because I'm pretty sure it's about to start going off a bunch.
All right. Well, you have a good
all
one.
I'll
right,
be listening.
Get
all
out there
right,
this
Zach, have a
weekend.
good one.
I'll see y'all later.
All right. Take it easy, Zach. Guess I need to go down there and check my pole.
Yeah, 2 o'clock in the morning, not a whole lot open. Speedway, that's about it. Speedway or Circle K.
I think I would have just got me a honey bun and went on home.
Honey bun.
I used to get
Roller dog.
I used to get the Polish sausage ones off there until you told me about people not washing their hands and stuff like that. Going and getting them out of that. I ain't getting no more. Rusty, do you have any puppies there? Nope. I got one dog at the house. That's all I want. And we'll
Johnny
keep
Small
going.
Pepper Roller Dog is a hot dog that you see on the roller grill at the gas stations, or
Truck stop.
what we call, yeah, truck stop gas stations. Call them roller dogs. And I'd highly advise you not to eat them, because a lot of the people go into the bathroom, don't wash their hands, and they come back out and grab the utensils to grab the hot dog off of there, or sausage, whatever, and well, their hands got either feces on it, or they've been playing with themselves, shook it too many times, or poked through. Who knows? But never eat the roller dogs. If you do, grab them without the tongue.
Oh, yeah, there's mud puppies here. Yeah.
But yeah, that's what a roller dog is, Johnny. Yes, sir. Better be very observant. But you see, when you start paying attention to stuff, you really become observant. Like, wow, you just get done taking a dump. You come out there and straight out there and right onto the tongs to grabbing my hot dog for the road. Like, you nasty. That's right, Dirty. Tell him. You touch the tongue, you touch the dong. That's what I told Dirty. Hey, Carp Fishing friend there, you better run. Lisa's been looking for you all morning. And Rustin called you out a little bit ago, too. By the way, he called you out. He said, Friendly does not want no part of this. He said, matter of fact, when he comes in here, I'm calling him out. I told him I had faith in you, Daniel, son. Mr. Miyagi taught you well. You got this. Wax on, wax off. So, what's your thoughts on the roller dog now, Johnny Small Pepper? Now that you know what a roller dog is and the story behind it. You were like, I ain't eating a damn roller dog the rest of my life. At least said I did you down. Said you're going to.
Ooh, good Lord.
Hey, Fred's in here. You want to call him out? He's in there now. He finally showed up.
Lisa hunted me down already. Fredno, I done caught 10 carp, man. You want to go at it?
You want to go, bro? He says.
You want to go, bro?
He'd take 2 roller dogs to go.
He throw some peppers on there. He'd probably take it. Oh, look at there. I just threw that out there and it got hit. Oh, both of them getting hit. Yeah, go for it.
Russick been slaying the carp.
Yeah, nice ones too.
He's been catching him some 5-pounders. I had to put it in there because I can't let it go.
He's messing with that slime cat over there.
But you can always take one for later, Johnny. Save it
Oh,
for later.
look at it. He said he don't have any carp in his waters. Yeah. I don't either.
That sounds like an efficient excuse I've heard before. I believe I have seen that before.
I believe I have too. Look, it's that 5-pounder guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
That guy, boy, he slammed that right that time. There's the 5-pounder king. I think that 5-pounder guy used to say that all the time. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Oh, yeah, he got it.
$10:30 a.m. fish. Funny thing. Never had one. Now I'm never going to have one. Ever. When you come out here and see, have 2 roller dogs to go and see right there, you have to come out. Funniest thing the other day, and I may have it on video. I was cutting my next video, and the guy caught it, and they found bass. Oh, nice. They were jumping up and down. He yelled up to me from the boat, did you see it? Did you see it? I said, what? And it's the biggest fish of my life. Been fishing here for many years. $20 for a scuba diver. Great moment. $8-pounder, nice bass, 8-pounder. Shoot, yeah.
Oh, he pulled the hook before I got to it.
That's where I'm thinking long shank could work better.
What?
A long shank hook.
Well, the Mustad 6-aught I got on there has got the long shank. The other one don't. It's got a small one.
Yeah.
The Mustad's been giving me better, stronger hookups deeper in the mouth. But the last 2 carp I caught, I've been caught before because they had their outer ring on their mouth's been ripped. There is some people come down here carp fish. They just carp fish and turn back loose. It's like a fight. Or they catch them while they're catfishing. Hey,
Kakamata
Fat Daddy.
Gumbo.
Yeah, he got off. He pulled the hook as soon as I got down. He had it bent over, and he just, when he took off running down river, he just pulled the hook.
Shad Daddy.
Them great old big ones, no, man. They'll run down river. They won't run up that river hardly. And when they take off running down river, it's hard to stop them without ripping the hook out. That's why I like come down here early in the mornings because the bite's a lot better early in the mornings. Yeah, y'all look at there, boy. Oh, I thought that boat was fixing to go down. I looked up, it was bent over, and I was like, oh crap. Oh, there goes the other one. Oh, no.
Now we done. Waiting on 10:30. They said my load will be ready at 10:30. Your load will be ready at 10:30? Yeah, going to Macedonia. Where? Macedonia. Oh, okay. Easy killers. Yeah. No. It's slow this week. I didn't even work Monday. I didn't even work Monday. No. Nothing on Monday. It was slow as shit. I did a load to Vandergrift yesterday. I'm done at 10:30. Oh, wow. Nothing else. Rest of the day. Crazy. It's slow. Get you, look at it. They got the rim truck up there, isn't it? Is that a rim truck? Yeah. You get your rims? Huh. Can't pick up until like 1 o'clock, so. Oh, you're gonna be ready to 1? Yeah, 1:30. Up there. I'm loaded first. Oh, you're loaded up there? Yeah. Air conditioner don't work very good. In there? Yeah, whenever it's just idling. Oh yeah, I gotta turn mine up. Yeah. Louisiana freeze. Oh yeah? Don't know where. Well, if it ain't leaking out, it's gotta be inside. But it's on it's all over the fan. Where's this coming out then? I can't find it. So I took it up to my buddy this weekend. He's gonna put a tester on it. So that'll be coming from the radiator. Or to get on the fan. Has to. Oh, that's true. It's probably coming out the radiator. Yeah, it has to. Somewhere either in the corners, run it down, and when you go down the road and blow it into the fan kicks on, blow it back. Gotta come from the radiator. Somewhere there. May even have a where you hose your inlet and outlet hoses. Could be one of them loose. Just a clamp. Down the box top bushes there. The instant here, it was in the shade, but the sun come up and got hot back there. Yeah, you do the same. Like I said, I'm get in there, get loaded, get up there and deliver and get back. Probably not. Too damn hot. If I do anything, I might just go lay in the river. They hate the water. Yeah. Now I might just give me a couple beers tonight and go sit on the river and drink beer, and I might throw a pole out to the fire or something. Yeah, get the hell out of the truck for sure. I would see, bud. All right. Yeah. Hey, Brokeback Bob. Man, don't ever stop talking. Yeah, I did nerd off for a second. I'm like, man, it's boring. Man. I was thinking like watching that Friendo guy watching paint dry. That's what it'd be like. Yeah, I take an 8-pound bass all day too, Johnny.
I heard that. Hey, Baba Lou, what's going on, brother?
Let's see here. Got another message. Dang. Fix to get busy. Rustic here shortly.
Fix to get busy. I think I'll bring my grandson down there next time he comes up. Rustic needs an AC shirt. Yeah. And let him find somebody's carp. I think he'd have a blast.
Brokeback Bob, my hero. Zombie killer machine right there. We left a, me and Bob was playing zombie last night at 1 o'clock in the morning.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah. We were blasting some zombies too. Don't ever shut up. Bob, you know I don't ever shut up.
Hey, any Ben?
Hey, Eddie Ben. Yeah. Good night. I can use a nap now.
Welcome everybody that's watching. This is what we call Little River.
Hey, Lisa, Fredner's in here. I had to let you know that he was in here.
Oh yeah, he come in a while ago and said, yeah, she found me. He was over watching Avid.
He was watching Avid?
Yeah.
Avid live today?
No.
Oh.
No, if I was at JBT tournament right now, I'd be winning.
We got to get into one of them.
Yeah, they do it at nighttime, though. I don't like the mosquitoes.
So? Oh, come on. Everybody else out there dealing with them?
Yeah, I'm not everybody else.
But you should show them how to do it. Fredner, he does it.
Double hook angling is live.
They make a bug suit, and you can even sit in your car and fish. Look what you're doing now. Works perfect.
Oh, it looks like the winds are making their way up here. Well, that line went real slack. I mean, real slack. Something got a hold of that. It's swimming upriver.
Carp. Half century. He gonna go hook one up, I think. He is carp fishing. Fishing for the common carp of North America. Been sighted in Missouri in a secret little river unknown to man at this moment. But Rustic Outdoors has spotted it. That's right. That's right, Bob. Tell him. You've been booted, friend, though. You have been replaced. And look like Rustic's packing up his pack bait. The elusive common carp has made its way into the deeper waters of this unknown river.
Oh, what I reeled into, Ian. How you doing? Glad I don't have 3-cart poles out. That kept me nerve wracking.
Now I'm creeping my way up to the guard shack. I probably have to jump off here about a few more minutes because I got to check in.
Gotta check them in. Gotta check them in. Check them in.
Yeah, check.
Oh,
You
there
got
it
like
goes.
go get it. Go. Nah, she ain't fishing shad, Daddy. You crazy thinking Lisa fishes. He was checked out 100 years ago. Yeah, probably right, Bob. They are having smoking steer barbecue. That's pretty badass looking. Nice little setup. Yeah. I don't think you got gators as much as the poisonous cottonmouth. I think they're called cottonmouth and down there. They got no gators, but cottonmouth might as well be. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, we were saying the same thing earlier. I'm gonna lay y'all down for a minute. Keep my dogs occupied for a second. Raggy.
Oh, that makes 11, 12, somewhere in there. That's a good carp. No, it's a river. It constantly flows. It's a long river. It dumps into the floodway ditch down there, makes a curve, dumps into one of the floodways. And you look it up in the Madrid County Little River, you'll see it. That was a good 8, 10-pound carp right there. That's nice. He's big. Y'all just don't know. I'm a big guy and I'm making fish look small. But yeah, that's a good 8, 10-pound. Telling you that pack bait I got Richard Genius in on his video, man. That stuff works great. Except I didn't use toasted O's. I had very few, maybe a cupful of them. But I used them just the cheap wheat bran flakes, and I put it all in the blender, grinded it all up into it, and then I mixed it with them sweet yams, man. Oh, good Lord. When that water was calm, I can honestly see them swelling up coming around that bend down there coming this way. John, you missed it. I just caught a big one.
Oh, yeah. I had to go back and look.
He was fighter. He
Brenda
didn't want to come
said
up.
it's not a 5-pounder. He said baby fish. That's no 5-pounder.
You put words in his mouth now.
No, it's right there. I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
Let me go back. Baby fish, that's no 5-pounder.
See, that's one thing. I always speak the truth.
All I had to do was scroll back up.
Russell, I'm not making it
Thanks,
over there
Pat.
today, buddy. I'm going the other direction today, so I won't make it there today.
Hey, now that carp are back up in this waterways up through here, I might get into some of them carp tournaments. I don't know.
Well, yeah, why not?
Look at them carp. Let them carp swell up right down there beside that bank. They're down there getting all that pack bait I left down there. That's down there.
Well, Possum got that big old flatty last night. on the carp heads. He be cutting their heads off and using them for bait. I mean, he got a big old flatty.
Yeah, he fishing out there on the Mississippi River.
And then he got the
He is.
flatties in that blue.
He is in an undisclosed location.
Yeah. Yes.
Because he's found him a hunting hole. He's been catching a lot of blues out there and everything else. I wouldn't tell nobody where it's at. Bruno said, Possum's buddy caught that. He never shows us fish like that on Fish Nation. That's about right.
Say it ain't true. Say that ain't true, Possum.
You know he's watching.
Yeah, I know he's watching. Brenda knows he's watching too.
We're Fish Nation, babe. We go after all species of fish.
Matter of fact, I'm going to text you now, Brenda says.
See, if I had a bunch of small shad in the deep freeze, I wouldn't even thought about carp fishing. I'd come down there and caught some nice channel cat. But I just had a hankering to go. Oh, look at that boat got hit. I just had a hankering to go carp fishing, man. I was like, I ain't done it in a while. My buddy called me, said that he'd been catching good ones and releasing them. I thought, I'll go down there and try it. I love carp fishing. I always have. My mama used to take me when I was younger. I'd go with her. We'd catch the heck out of the carp.
Yeah, you can have the right bait, but if you're not putting it in the right location, that bait does you no good. Location. It's what it's all about.
Yeah, and you got to have the right mixture of pack bait to attract them.
Well, not just just for carp or catfish too.
Yeah.
You got the right bait, just somebody right beside you catch it and slaughter the shit out of fish.
Yeah,
but if you're not fishing at the right spot, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah. I've been there, done that. Had a guy catch a nice catch right beside me, and I wouldn't even get a bite. After he left, I moved down there. I caught 4.
He could be fishing on a drop off that goes from 3 foot down to 8 foot.
Yeah.
And you could be right beside him with that drop off not even there.
Yep. Like I said, that one guy, I moved down there after he left. He said, you can have this spot. I moved down there with 2 rods, and I caught 4 down there. I thought, oh, look here. That's what they're going to
My God, there he is. Brenda texted him. My God, there he is. Can't help.
Can't help.
They're not bait.
Friday.
Oh, God, I feel like I got to take a shit.
We got a good gut feeling this Friday and Saturday. You go, big boy. I told you he was.
I got a gut feeling right now, and it's not a good feeling. Let me tell you that.
There, Possum said, nice carp there, Rusty. Yeah, that's a nice one there. Wish I'd got that one in I hung up on earlier, man. I bet that was 20 pounds. That's a big carp. He rolled out there. He's a big one.
He's a big one.
But he took off downriver, and he was pulling drag. Next thing you know, boop, a hook came in. I was like, oh, my goodness. That one there, the hook went through, come out, and went back through a little deeper, so he was double hooked, so he wasn't coming nowhere.
They put a Gamakatsu bass hook on there. You talk about some ripping some lips now.
Man, look at the carp out there rolling out there right now.
You need to throw that out there.
They're out there scavenging up all that pack bait that's dissolved out there. I'm going to have to stop by the store and buy me a couple more cans of Yang, put them up. Bring my grandson down here and say, hey, let me pack that on there before you throw it out there. Watch that rod, son. Get him.
Man, just because they're biting today, they don't mean they'll be in that spot again tomorrow.
You can catch carp here.
I'm sure you could. I mean, you got it chummed up. So
I mean,
they ain't going
carp,
anywhere.
like I said, there's some old pylons right there. Then the bridge is right on the other side of that, and these carp hang out in here. And then around that bend, they hang out on the other side of that bend down there. And when that chum and that water, when you throw that pack bait down there after a little while, you can start seeing swells come up around that curve down there, down through there.
Good God.
Quick, someone put John's finger. Nah, no, you don't want that.
Yeah, I know. Jenny, you do that for me?
If you got a headset on, I feel sorry for y'all.
Yeah, there's an outhouse out there 20 feet, but I don't think I can make it.
He's prairie dogging.
Fredo, blown up.
Cody giggles, howdy. What'd he say? We all likely to be blown up like this.
Oh my God. Dieting, this diet sucks.
I got 21 people. I'm 23. I'm glad y'all coming here and watching good fishing this morning. The fish have been biting good. It's hot. I'm telling you, it's humid out there. I mean, it's not hot by no means. It's just now reached 81. But boy, that humidity has came up today. I should have went down here fishing yesterday morning. It was a lot nicer. It was 60 degrees, no humidity. I had to actually go get in the van because the humidity was so bad that my phone was overheating quick.
Fredo, we'll play battleships today?
Yeah. He said, just get your bucket out, John. Get your bucket.
I'll send the battleship picture to you.
Possum said, good to see you fishing. Yeah. Hey, Possum, it's been almost a year, man. Well, it's been at a year since I fished my home turf waters, and I'm glad to be out here, boy. I'm having a blast.
We try to tell you. We can only do so much, yo.
Yeah. But hey, you know what? The streak continues, man. I'm on a heck of a streak. So
I'm on a heck of a streak too, but shit my pants. Oh. Well, folks, on that note, I wish you luck, Rustic. Everybody have a great weekend. I'll see you Saturday nights. But it's time for me to go to that house.
he turtlenecking. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, check it out. He jumped out there out of the water.
I gotta wait now. Shit. Bob Zilla. He about found out. Yes, sir, Bottom. I gotta wait now to see. You ever see that construction video where that guy's running for the outhouse? Construction worker got my wife's ready to go. Yeah, exactly. Where you gonna be when it hits? Come on, get him in. What are you waiting on? God, it seems like forever. Yeah, got the baby wipes. Gentler on the hemorrhoids when you gotta go. No, not in here, Russell. And in real case emergencies, I'll pull over the side of the road and shit on the side of the road, but try not to do that too often. That's a Menards bucket, friend, though. The multi-purpose bucket. There's another carpy. Yeah, I know, right? Hunting and stuff. Go Diego. Shoot after a gazelle. Yeah, he did. They gave it over. No, I can't hang over the guardrail. I'm too short to hang over the guardrail. I'll fall off backwards. But he's bringing his phone back, folks. Looks like he's ending his carp fishing adventure for today. But yeah, Curtis, he's still slaying them. He found him a nice little spot there. Got the bait, so looks like he'll be back another day. Never know, you might see him out there Saturday night with us on Fish Station. So, but anyway, Rustic, it's time for me to go to the bathroom now.
Yeah.
So y'all have a good one, and we'll catch you Saturday.
Yeah, I'm backing out of the ramp right now.
Okay. All right, we'll catch y'all later. Have a great weekend, everyone.
All right, John, I think that makes what, 14, 13, something like that. I've had a blast today, man. Them carts wore me out. I've had fun. Oh, I know. Put my seatbelt on. Quit playing with it. I hope y'all enjoyed the show, man. It was a fishing seminar for Tay for sure. Had a great time fishing. Boy, I tell you what, I've had a better day fishing right now than I had more fun fighting them carp than I had the catfish. I'm telling you. Them carp put up a fight now. And that carp there, when he hit, he slammed that rod and jumped plumb out of the water out there. I was like, oh, yeah, he's hooked up good. He ain't going nowhere. Them carp, but y'all ain't went carp fishing. Find your place, listen, ask, where there'd be a good carp place to carp fish that, you just won't catch and release. And look up Richard Jean's video, man. I'm going to put one out on it. And you can check mine out, what I did. And I'm telling you, you're going to have some fun. I mean, it's just fun catching. I mean, you talk about a fight. You don't muscle them things like you do a catfish. I'm telling you. It was fun, 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 fun. I can't read chat. It's all blurred up. That's so much sweat in my eyes. Whew. Thank goodness my air conditioner's working. I'm telling you. Oh, mercy me, man. Them carp, I'm telling you, if you ain't been carp fishing, all you got to do is ask the locals around here where to be some good carp fishing. You just want to do some carp fishing. And they'll tell you because they don't want the carp in there anyway. I got a buddy of mine, like I said, called me and told me. Then I got Possum. He tells me where some carps are at. He's been catching some good carp. We might Fish Nation Saturday night. Possum, if you still in there, you want to come over here, see if we can do some nighttime carp fishing, man. If you do, message me or call me. Like I said, I can't reach Chad. I get a stop sign. I'll look. I think I let this semi go by anyway. Let me see here. I will look up the link on and send it to you. I don't know who Possum's talking to. Amazon, where I get mine, Rez. Oh, yeah. You want to do it Saturday night? You can come over here, man. It seems like I can get signal over here. We can both have our phones going. And we can do carp fish. We'll just put out 4 rods. See what we got, or 3 rods. We'll just take turns catching them. Yeah, I will take you to this. I will talk to you this afternoon for John tonight. Okay. Have since that's it. Yep. Hey man, 13, 14 fish. That's quite a bit of fish. It's hot. I mean, it's miserable hot. I am soaked to the bone. And I brought only 2 bottles of water with me, and I gotta have some more water. But y'all will tune in Saturday night, Fish Nation, baby. We'll figure out whose channel it's going to be on, and then it'll be John Orders, Possum Outdoors, or Rustic Outdoors. It'll be one of those 3. So make sure y'all all subscribe to all 3 of us. You don't ever know when it's going to come on. I like to get Possum over here. We put out about 3 rods. Just take turns catching carp. Could be a net man. While one guy's catching, the other guy can net it for him. I don't have a lot, but Possum does. But I've had fun. I've had fun. I've had fun. I quit fishing. Everybody left. Hope y'all enjoyed it today, man. It was fun for me. I'll tell you what. Now I'm crossing the floodway ditches right here. Now this little bitty one hardly got any water in it, but you can catch the slew out of the channel catch right there. They won't be any size to a pound, 2 pound maybe, but man, you'll catch hundreds of them out there. Put the little worm on there and catch the crap out of the channel catch right there. Well, the problem is you got to get right up under that bridge. River's been pretty good last 2 days on blues and flatties. Yeah, I've heard, buddy. John was talking about it in here earlier. He said you caught a nice flatty. Make sure you send me a picture of it. And I'll take and put it on the banner on the next Fish Nation Live. Another thing about it was Fish Nation. If you guys are out or gals are out and you catch a nice fish, send me a picture and I will put it on there and we will showcase it for you. We don't care what kind of fish it is. You can count a bluegill. Send it to them. If I can download it, I'll put it on there. There's Jody right there. I can't read that. Possum Outdoors. Yep, there you go. Jody's dropping links. Yeah, Possum got him a honey hole. It's so secret I don't even know about it. And I'm gonna tell you, I cannot blame him. Then again, if somebody's got a good spot, I will not fish unless they tell me it's okay or I'm with them. Honey and stuff. I'm going to go back on this live when it gets loaded up. Take me some still shots of my cart. This has been an awesome live for me. Man, I'm telling you, caught a bunch of fish and the target species that I was after. Yeah, buddy, that's the way to do it. Don't text or drive, Rustic. Yeah, I'm not texting. I'm just chilling, doing 55 mile an hour. Get home, take me a shower, make sure I got no chiggers and ticks on me. Use caution. Shoulder work ahead. I'll tell you, I'm wore out. My shoulders like throbbing. Them carp fighters, man, they pull hard. And when they run at you, boy, it's hard to keep up with them. J Dog in the house. Stir some shit up. Hey, you're late, buddy, unless you've been watching. Boy, that original J Dog rod tore them up today. It stayed busy. I think I wore it out. It done the job, man. I caught more. Eric was in here telling people, I said, I caught more fish on that rod than J Dog has. I don't think we know about that. I know he's caught them 70 pounders on it. But I wore that rod out, man. That rod still got some hellacious backbone in it. I call it the original J Dog rod. He said, hey, oh, you been here, just not chatting? Yeah, I kind of figured. But I wound up, I have to go back and look. I think I wound up with 13 good carp, good, healthy carp. It would have been enough to win about any tournament, carp tournament. But I'm so glad the carp's moved back up in there. That means the big channel cats next year will probably be all up in there. Yeah, hopefully. Said, hey, it's CBA. Hey, here we go today. Oh, there, he mowed the park. They got somebody in there on mow it. Still ain't blow the seeding stuff off, grass all over. I'm the one that told John to tell you to put your guard dog on. Oh, yeah. I never would have thought of you saying that. That never crossed my mind. Now, you won't see one of them on my rods anymore. I don't need them. When them fish hit, they hook up. You can tell it. I'm just enjoying living out of Skunkville for a while. Hey, I made it home. I bet my dog said, I'm glad you're home. I got to fight. He wants to catch fish, J Dog, not lose them. Like Braden will tell you about that carp fishing. Oh, he loves it. Oh, I got a tomato ready. I got to pick that. Ooh, I'll tell you what, I'm soaked to the bone, man. I think even my socks are wet. Well, folks, I'm going to end this out right now. Y'all have a good one. And I appreciate y'all coming and watching. I hope y'all enjoyed the show today. I put on a pretty good fishing show. I hope I did. Because I usually don't sit in front of the camera, but I tried to put the fish on the board for you, and I did today. So I got lucky. Close to the fishing hole sheets. I got to drive for parts of fish. Oh, Fresno, man, that's nothing. That's only like 2 miles out of town, 3 miles out of town. Actually, about 3.5 miles out of town. And then when I go to Mississippi River, I could be there in like 12 minutes. But I hope y'all enjoyed the show today. And like I said, I'm gonna get out of here. Let me turn this camera. I can't see what I'm doing. Will scare the crap out of y'all. Bam! But I am soaked, man. My shirt is soaked. Tails up, everybody. Glad y'all came in to watch. We're gonna try to catch y'all on the next one for sure. So stay tuned in for Fish Nation.
Appreciation Society. And that's entertainment.